Mankind knew that they cannot change society. So instead of reflecting on themselves, they blamed the beasts.
Hi everyone! How are you all doing? What's up, everybody?
1, 2!
I'm here. I'm here in the world. That's Indy. That's my cat. Wow. She just stepped on my... She just stepped on my tablet. And... Hexagon Witch, thank you for subscribing. I really appreciate that. She just stepped on my tablet and nudged the scroll wheel and zoomed out the chat. Which is awesome. Great cat action to do. She's a very silly cat, yes. You thought you got a job interview for a data entry position. It might be an MLM webinar. Oh no, Blaze, I'm so sorry. Hello, everybody. Hello. Welcome to the stream. Swell time, G-Pool. Thank you, Gemini. Tyler Zeta. Thank you, Gemini. Teratheo. Thank you, Gemini. Blaze, G-Pool, Landshark, Eerie Grey, Baxter Crook, Terra, Raven, Eerie Grey, Tyler, Hexagon Witch, Zero Like Hexagon Witch, Eerie Grey, Tyler Zeta. Wow! What the fuck? Oh god, a golden Kappa train. It's... okay, well, Eerie Grey, Tyler Zeta, Blaze Hedgehog, Zero Lek, Gadget, Terra, Conatheus, Gadget, Terra, Gadget, Hexagon Witch, Xeno, Zero Lek, Terra, Blaze, Xeno, G-Pool, Xeno, Zero Lek, Rio9, G-Pool, and Hexagon Witch. It's the Golden Goose, yeah. Thank you, everybody, and thank you again, Xeno. Wow, that's a bunch of subs to gift. I appreciate it. You only get 24 hours of the Golden Kit. That's so stupid. That's so freaking stupid. Who cares? Who gives a shit? Who goes, aw, fuck, yeah, I got a whole day of you posting Golden Kappa. What deranged person will get excited to post Golden Kappa, let alone only 1 day's worth of Golden Kappa? Average Twitch user, I guess. I gotta say, colorized Kappa HD Kappa is actually, it's quite scary. Make it a weed. I mean, I don't think there's any way to save this concept. It's still a golden Kappa emote. they can give that to me forever and I would never use it once. Average Twitch user watches one streamer, and it's XQC or whoever. Tara, if that is a real streamer, I have never heard of them. I don't know who that is. I do lead a blessed life, it's so true. Hi Mooware, thank you. It's a stinky Overwatch man. Well, that's why I wouldn't know. Because I don't care about that. Yeah, sometimes you realize you're not part of the mainstream, and it's like, well, that's good. Thank you, Canatheus. Thank you, everybody, for the anniversary positivity and wishes. Bilbino, thank you. This Trucy theme might be a little too loud. Bump that down a little bit. Yeah, wow. I've been streaming regularly on twitch.edutainment for 5 years. Here's his current title. This is a master at work. Live, click, quick, drama, news, stuff, videos, games, reacts, content, I guess. Bah, rah. What is up with the white man emoji amidst all of that? That's so bizarre. That's so strange. Well, yeah, it's, I've been streaming regularly on this platform for 5 years. What the fuck? And yes, thank you, Tyler. I did draw trombone here. The banner art, I did this last night in a couple hours. It's very sloppy. You can tell if you look closely at it. The fact that, like, it's drawn with my sketch brush in Clip Studio at the actual size that it's being displayed at is also probably a stupid thing to have done, but that's fine. It's got it where it counts. Exactly. Exactly. Oh boy, I can't wait to open my hyper chest. Oh my god, I got the golden Kappa for 24 hours. Choo, everybody. Look at that. Isn't that awesome? Yippee. I did too, but I refused to face it. Why only 24 hours? I don't fucking know! Hi, Farmstead! Good to see you. Anyways, yeah, I selected a few of the iconic characters from the stream in the last year, and I made a fun drawing with all of them here. Yeah, Hebe's in there, because I played Euphoria 2 this year. We got Ashley Vagrant's story, obviously thinking about cubes, as he often is. Musashi has a toy. Yeah, if you look really closely, Musashi's toy is actually Link wearing the bunny hood from Majora's Mask. If you look really closely, you can see that. Where's Chloe? Chloe's not appearing here. Also, hi, Amy. Thank you for the happy anniversary. And, Zerolek. No worries about not watching directly, that's fine. Listening to the stream is good too. Thank you, Sheathan. Thank you. Yeah, Ashley Riot, thinking of cubes. Shadow the Hedgehog is here. It was the year of Shadow, the fearless year of Shadow. Of course. China's there. Trombone. It's Fire Mountain's anniversary today. It means only one thing. Bring it in, guys. It is kind of that kind of thing that I've done. Yes. Who is to the right of the ape? That's Belle from Bomber Cyberfunk. This might be a bit of narrative that only I can interpret, but she's texting Gum on the other side of the art. Yeah, that's Heavy. Heavy's in there. We did play Euphoria 2 this year, after all. Yeah, Aerith. Jill Valentine. She's eating the plants again. Kyle Hyde. Maria. The fucking dragon from Panzer Dragoon. Hotsuma. There's a UFO in there. Many great characters, yeah. I just kind of picked them at random. Obviously, a bunch of games aren't represented here. But it's it was fun. It was fun. The 49 other UFOs. I don't know about that. I don't know about getting 49 other ones. Hi, Cyberrockino. Hello. Is this the recap episode Fire Mountain stream? Yeah, kind of, I guess. Hi, Misa. Yeah, hi. Twitch clip show would actually be literally a Twitch clip show, yeah. I don't have anything like that all set up. Who's that lady in the middle? That's me. What? That's me. That's me. They should call you Five Mountain. Thank you, Barrier Trio. Yeah, I don't have any huge big plans for tonight. I was gonna rank the games and such. If you want to watch some of your favorite clip moments on stream, I wouldn't be mad. There have been some good clips, it's true. You're kind of cooking with that idea. Hello, Misa. Yeah, I don't know why those got held. Sorry about that.
Tears.
Tonight's schedule. Tears. Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of
Prayer.
It's kind of hard to believe that it's been 5 years. I started streaming on February 13th, 2020.
Yay!
It was shortly... My wife loses her shit every time I hit her with the prayer. It's so good, right? Right? It's good. It's good when Amy says prayer. It's so good. It owns. There is not a cheese sound command. Trio9, if you want to know what the sounds are, you can just type !sounds and get the link to the sound database. That's true, it's Quartet, which was ported to the Sega Master System and lost half of its cast, meaning that it wasn't a quartet anymore. I started February 13th, 2020. Well, okay. Duet? Yeah, so in Japan they called it Double Target, but they kept it Quartet in the West, I guess for recognizability. I used the cheese command earlier. It's called grocery shopping. That's very smart of you, Amy. I started streaming regularly 5 years ago on this day, which was coincidentally like a couple weeks before COVID lockdown, which is also when a lot of other people started streaming and stuff. So I don't think having a 5-year anniversary around this time is that unusual or anything. What was the first game I streamed? The first game I streamed as part of these 5 years was Sonic 3 and Knuckles. I specify so often that this specific 5 years of streaming, that it is both regularly and on this platform. Hello, Willowdendro. We thought about streaming a Sega game? I've been hearing good stuff. You know, Gloop Queen, I've heard good things about it too. Gloop, how are you doing? What's up? I haven't seen you in a second. So I specify this, this 5 years on this platform regularly because, yeah, sorry, you can't see the Dreamcast right now. Hang on. I gotta figure out a way to do that different, actually. Let me, I guess I should put that in front of my face. Consider the Y2K centigrade. Yeah, so if... Hello, Indy. So if I did this, that would work a little better, I think. Sorry, I have to... I mean... I don't know if I should show you this, but the part with me and the text is like a completely separate image. It was all drawn together, but on like different layers, which means that without me there, it looks like this. So that's why it was covering up the Dreamcast there. I thought there was a hiding guess. No. Suspiciously Fire Mountain looking outline, yeah. Now, why would you remember the show Drawn Together? My God, I can't even get through this thing that I'm trying to talk about, everybody. Yeah, the Fire Mountain layer into G pool. That would be scary. Area's been getting flooding lately. Oh God, yeah, be safe. And Amy, I hope that there's no serious flooding going on out there either. What? It's not raining right this moment, but it was raining pretty hard most of today, which Indy hates. She was very agitated this morning. Yeah, it's what it looks like when I run through a wall, exactly. Anyways, yeah, Mana, hi! Thank you! Lazy snow day for you, that's awesome. Snow day, that's wonderful. Yeah, I specified and Knuckles. Yeah, the first game I streamed as part of this was Sonic 3 and Knuckles. And I specify, like, streaming regularly for 5 years on this twitch.edu platform, because I had been streaming before on other platforms, long before I was on Twitch. Let me bump this down. I was streaming in, like, 2011 or whatever on livestream.us. I was on, fucking, what was it called? Oh my god. What was the thing called? Freaking... What was it? Okay, it was it became Smashcast, I think. What was it called before that? But was it Hitbox? Maybe it was Hitbox. I was streaming on there as well for a little bit. No, it wasn't Own 3D. Hitbox is the arcade stick with no stick. Yeah, I know that. I know that, but I think it was something else in that vein. Yeah, Hitbox was also a streaming service before it became Smashcast or something and then died. Maybe it was Hurtbox. I'm sorry, really funny to imagine telling people, go watch my stream on Hurtbox. People would be so intimidated to go to a website called Hurtbox. Yeah, it was Justin TV at some point. You haven't heard the name's live stream to Hitbox in so long. Yeah, I bet. It was a really long time ago, and it was a pretty low quality stream. I'm sure all that stuff is just completely lost now. I certainly don't have any recordings or anything. But I played stuff on those platforms back then. There was I mean, Gloop Queen knows. Gloop Queen knows because she was there. She was there for that. And frequently also on the horn during all of that. There was, you know, like freaking, I played A Link to the Past for the first time on livestream.us. I played Kirby's Epic Yarn with an actual real-life friend of mine. I played the Rival Schools game story modes for some reason. It was very funny. Yeah. 270p footage, 1 minute delay, flash-based streaming utility, so awesome. I remember playing Monster World 4 back then. It was awesome. It was great. Yeah. Fuck, I played, I think at one point I played, Analog a Hate Story, on, I think Hitbox at that point. It wasn't livestream.us. Either way, I stopped streaming because I was, going back to school and stuff. And I was very busy doing other stuff in my life, and, you know, know, it was always just kind of a little tiny thing. There weren't a lot of, like, random people. It was just, like, you know, people I already knew online. And once I graduated, it was kind of in the back of my head again that it would be cool to stream again. It always felt like something where it was like, I don't know how I'm gonna get anybody to show up. And then eventually, in February 2020, I was like, who cares? And I did it anyways. And yeah, there were like 2 people who watched that stream, I think. No, wait, so there was a 3rd person who watched that stream. It was somebody who came into the stream because it was the midnight release of the first Sonic movie. They came into the stream and they were like, yeah, I'm going around telling everybody who's playing Sonic games to go see the Sonic movie because it's really good. And I really think that they should make more of them. which was really funny. It was really, really funny. Shoutouts to that person. They made more of those. I hope they're happy. And yeah, I was doing streams weekly for a little while after that. I mean, the 3rd movie is good. I wouldn't say the first 2 are. Yeah, I've only ever seen the first one, and I'm kinda on that, but you know, whatever. Yeah, that first year was pretty low key. My audio setup was very bad. Hi Tangy, thank you. My audio setup was very bad. I wasn't streaming that much. For a while, it was just once a week, and then eventually it became twice a week because it was in the middle of COVID, and I was like, what else am I doing, right? And then other people I knew started streaming, like Gloop Queen, who only started streaming because she was like, wow, it seems really cool when Fire Mountain does this. Sorry, I'm being mean to you, Gloop. I mean, that's kind of normal, I guess. Did you have all the favorites back then? Was there Big Vroom and Indy? I don't think Big Vroom was as common back then, but Indy was there, yeah. Indy's 11 years old, so of course she was there 5 years ago. So I played Super Metroid for the first time on stream during that first year. And there was one stream where my water cup that I had, and it just shattered right next to me. I had to like put the whole stream on hold while I cleaned it up for a little bit. Yeah. That was fun. Classic cat move, yeah. Yeah, very regular cat behavior. I mean, it's not even the most fantastic time that she broke something. Okay. My favorite Indy knocking something over and it breaking moment was I used to have like this gigantic water dish for her. It was a big glass bowl, very, very large. And I had placed my own glass of water on a desk just above where her water dish was. It was empty, my glass was. And she did the thing where she wanted to try to get the water. She couldn't reach it. The water from my glass, of course. She couldn't reach it, and so she pushes it off the desk. The glass hits her water dish in such a way that the water dish explodes. It breaks apart, the water goes everywhere. My drinking glass completely unharmed. Yeah. Yeah, so the cat dish was destroyed. The girl dish was fine. One time I had a glass tip over and just explode from nothing. Just it tipped over and it exploded. I guess it was just that glass's time. Obviously, I could have avoided this if I gave her some of the good water. Yeah, that's true. The desk was also glass, but it was unharmed. Yeah, I would imagine. But yeah, very, very funny indie instance. Yeah, I played a bunch of games. My audio setup gradually got better. I've never been big on self-promotion, you know? This may come as a surprise as somebody who, like, regularly does chatting for 2 hours on here. And, you know, is personable and stuff, but I'm kind of a withdrawn person. I'm not always comfortable with putting myself out there in the world. Maybe that's not surprising because I am a streamer. But this has been very nice to, you know. Yeah, self-promo is scary. This has been very nice to, like, have people come by and enjoy their company, things like that. Gosh, hang on. I'm going to do something stupid and open my own Twitch page right now. I'm gonna mute the tab instantly. Don't worry. And I want to scroll all the way back through my videos and think about the timeline of the stream. I hope that's okay. I hope everybody enjoys this kind of indulgence on my part. Let's see. Let's get... Scroll the flip down. I think everybody coming to the firemtn 5-year stream anniversary is on board with indulgence. Oh god. It's loading too much and it's like making the music hit. Sorry. Yeah, okay. So yeah, I wasn't much of a self-promoter back in the day, but there was some good stuff. In that first year, I did play Burning Rangers for the first time, and that kind of that kind of influenced the stream and my aesthetic, as you might imagine. God, yeah, around Christmas, that first year stream, I played Ghost Trick. That was not, you were spreading the word of Burning Rangers? That's awesome, Gloop. What are you telling people? Around Christmas, that first year streaming, I played Ghost Trick, which was really fun. I'd played Ghost Trick before. That wasn't my first time. But literally everybody in the audience had not played Ghost Trick, which is the kind of trick that you can only pull when you have like a really small audience. And that was a really, really awesome experience that, like, I was the only one who knew what was going on and everybody watching was seeing it for the first time. Everybody's got to play Ghost Trick. It's the best. It's awesome. It's wonderful. I did a fucking stream series so long ago for like this is something that I think about sometimes, and I'm like, why did I do this when I had no audience? But I did a stream series where I was from time to time playing every single 32X game called 32 Exploration. And I went through the entire 32X catalog and I showed everybody the very funny video, Absolutely Rose Street. Doesn't sound like it would take that long. It didn't. Was he posting your art online? And honestly, until pretty recently, yeah. Was I pro or anti-Calibri? I think Calibri was one of the games that I thought was pretty good
be honest
for
with
the
you, this whole
32X.
game thing doesn't work for me.
That's true, Joe Whitehead. And then that first year ended with the New Year's Sonic Shuffler for the first time. People started watching more in that second year. There were more people hanging around. I eventually got affiliate. It took me a year to get affiliate, just about. I believe it's going to be, yeah, they're probably not gonna let me, yeah, I mean, that was the same thing with me originally, is that, like, my audience was just my friends, was just people I already knew, and that was cool, that was good, I liked it. Calibri is awesome, yeah. Hey Karen, how you doing? I finally got affiliate like a year later, and it wasn't like a very sweet music. I'm sorry, Shethan. I'm reading this as shower lady. I know you meant shower, but it does look like museum shower lady. Shower lady, yeah. When I got affiliate, I played Contradiction, the FMV murder mystery game. Everyone knows Contradiction, right? That was a really good moment. I really like that one. That one happened because my reasoning for picking Contradiction as like the big celebration game was that two of the most beloved games of the first year were Ghost Trick and Kids on Site, and I sought to combine the two together. If you don't know Kids on Site, you should check that out. It's an amazing FMV game where you get to play with construction equipment. Yeah, a lot of you who were around then really, really loved Contradiction. I mean, I did too. It was really too bad they never made the sequel. It really is a shame. It's Game of the Year every year, it's true. God. Played Gravity Rush, and I still haven't gone back to play 2 yet. Even though I fucking love Gravity Rush 2, that's like one of my favorite games. Sorry, we should be specifying Tim Fallen's Contradiction. Yeah. It's by Tim Fallen. I literally, if you go back to the VODs of that, when the credits come up, I'm like, Tim Fallen? Wait, no, it can't possibly be the same guy. And I like convince myself it's not that Tim Fallen. And then I looked later after the stream and I was like, shit, it actually is Tim Fallen. What is Contradiction? G-Pool, Contradiction is an FMV murder mystery game. You play as a funny British guy named Jenks, who walks around and shows people stuff in really funny ways. It really is the same Tim, yeah. It's kind of awesome, G-Pool, you should check it out. Yeah, Fallen has, it's like Fox Hunt. Yeah! Yeah, it's like Fox Hunt. It's kind of like Fox Hunt. It's kind of like Fox Hunt meets Ace Attorney. Imagine that for yourself, G-Pool, okay? Happy 5 years. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Would I ever stream Fox Hunt? I don't know. I'll consider it, I guess. God, I went through like the Wario Land series during this time, half a decade. Don't say it that way. That makes me feel crazy. The Wario Land series, I played all the Dimps Sonic games. That was awesome. And God, this connects to this year, but in that second year of the streams. Yeah, I haven't hit the DOS wheel yet in my scrolling through, but yes, I did do DOS games off archive.org, which was not a good way to do that, but it was a funny way to do that. Yeah, connecting to this year, I played the first Ape Escape in that second year of streams, and then I played the whole Mega Man Legends series then as well. Congratulations on 5% of Century. That does sound better than half of a decade. Those games were also awesome. Final Fantasy VIII, which I want to play again. It's on the list. It's on here. What else? God, I was having... God, yeah, okay. This is near the end of the second year, I started having some like really bad internet issues where like my connection was getting throttled, and I had to like split up a bunch of streams. It just sucked. Hey, congrats on having such a comfy corner of the internet for 5 years. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate it, Sheathan. The fake hedgehog stream where I played a bunch of like Sonic imitator games. You like the art? Thank you. Thank you. I made this in a couple hours last night. I was trying to rush through the idea pretty quickly. I'm glad people like it. Yeah, I rated all the games on how Sonical they were. A lot of them were bad. A couple of them were really bad. A couple of them were so bad that I kind of regret putting them in the stream. I have played Yeth before in the past, and not on the stream though, but I have played Sonic ROM hacks on the stream plenty of times. Fire Mountain, you are one of the coolest artists. You're so good. It inspires me every time I see your work. G-Pool, thank you. That's so kind of you. I really appreciate that. Shenmue. God, yeah. At the end of year 2, we played Shenmue. This was one of my favorites because we played Shenmue essentially concurrently with when it actually takes place. Basically, like, starting on the actual day that, like, gameplay begins and ending very close to when I finished it. I thought you meant the 80s. Yeah, I took the entire stream back in time to the 80s. Yeah, there's Shenmue, but we're Shenhua, a Japanese girl in Japan trying to make it as a makeup artist. That would be kind of awesome. I would kind of love that, TBH. we did the shuffler again. Of
I'll
course,
have some more fun.
that was the first year where Kit joined. That one was a lot of fun.
I love these.
This was the only shuffler with like multiple people where we actually had the same games. I really do prefer how I've done it in the more recent years where we all have different games and stuff on the shuffler. Hey Rachel, thank you so much! Sorry, I'm just kind of like walking down memory lane right now, looking at old streams I did and stuff.
Stay tuned.
Thank you, anonymous gifter, for gifting a sub to year 5. I appreciate it. The other day on Bisky, you saw an account clamoring for Shenmue 4. God. Shenmue 4. Man, Shenmue 3. Shenmue 3 is upsetting to think about. Shenmue 2. Oh yeah, okay, so year 3, she doesn't like Chobu. I love Chobu. Chobu was one of the best things about Shenmue 3. That was awesome. Chobu-chan ruled, okay, farmsteads? Don't get it twisted on that. Shenmue 3 is where you started watching regularly. Interesting. I'm not sure. She doesn't like Chobu. She hates horse stands. No, I love Chobu. I love horse stands. It's just the narrative stuff is really disappointing in Shenmue 3. Playing Shenmue 3, some of the magic is still there. It's just overall disappointing. But you know, like little things like Chobu-chan, horse stands and stuff, those are all great. Another big one that I remember as being important, we haven't even gotten to Private Idol yet, Kev. Another one I remember as being important is the Pac-Man 2 stream. This one was, God, when was this? Was this March of 2022? That was one of the first streams where I really tried to do a little more self-promo for it, because I thought that there were some people I knew in other locations who would like a weirdo game like that, and certainly more people started watching around then, I think. I think the second shuffler also picked up a few people as well. Farmsteads, you started watching during the New Year's shuffler that Kit and I did together. I'm pretty sure, if I recall correctly. Sorry if it's weird that I remember that. Pac-Man 2: The New Adventures is so good. It's so awesome. It's so fucked up. It's such a fucked up game. I hope you remember when I showed up. I sure do, G-Pool. Don't worry about it. Ah, man. I did a big wheel of Sega CD games that year. There was one that was basically all FMV games. That was awesome. That stream where it was like, it was God, what was it? It was Wirehead, Kids on Site, and Panic. That was a really good stream. All three of those games at once. Man, Return of the Oberdin was an incredible, excellent game. Was Time Gal on that stream too? No, I think the Time Gal stream is lost, unfortunately. There's no VOD of that one. Game Gear Roulette? That might have been Gloop Queen. I have not done a Game Gear wheel or anything. Freaking God. Oh man, Mansion of Hidden Souls. Sorry, I'm just seeing it in here. Thinking about Mansion of Hidden Souls, Idol Hikenden, Yumimi Mix, Toki Meki Memorial. Those were all so good. Those were all so important. And then after, God, right up, like fucking bang, bang, bang. Mansion of Hidden Souls, Idol Hikenden, Toki Meki Memorial, Yumimi Mix, and then Totsugeki 64. One of the most important streams I've ever done, probably. Is Totsugeki Stream 64, which she's not here right now, but for the longest time, May from Guilty Gear was part of the stream. And it was all because I played that ROM hack Totsugeki 64, where you play as May from Guilty Gear in Mario 64, and you can press the N64 L button to use her horizontal Mr. Dolphin attack. Hang on. Look, it's a special day today, okay? She can exist. She can hang out. She's mostly retired these days, but I think it's fine if she's here for a little bit. Christian May, back from the dead. Okay, Farmstead, thank you. Awesome thing to say in the chat.
Yeah.
Oh boy. She was kind of my first nudge towards being a VTuber at all. Do all the sound routines make her talk? No, only certain ones do. Only certain ones do. Yeah, being able to Totsugeki in Mario 64 is really awesome, actually.
Sheesh. There always seems to be a lot of police around when you don't need them.
Totsugeki 64 is kind of like if you had the Cappy dive from Mario Odyssey in Super Mario 64. Having that extra horizontal movement is really cool. It's really fun. It's really exciting. It's a really, truly great hack of Mario 64. Adds a fun extra dimension to it. There's so much stuff that you can do that you couldn't normally by having horizontal Mr. Dolphin. Did I play Totsugeki 1 through 63 before you did Totsugeki 64? Kevin, it's telling me that I can't...
You know I'm doing my best.
Kevin, it's telling me that I can't ban you because you're a mod. God, there was a second lap of Toki Memo where... So the first Toki Memo was the Ayako Katagiri route, which is still canonical in my mind. Ayako is the ultimate girl. But we did do repeat playthroughs with like Nozomi and Yuina, which were also a lot of fun. Toki Memo is really great. I should do Toki Memo again sometime. Hey Jordan, thank you so much. Can I get mod? I also want to be ungovernable. Okay, everybody, I need you to know, I didn't actually try to ban Kev. I lied when I said that. I'm sorry. I was just making that up. It was just a bit. I'm sorry. Can you give me mods so I can ban you for lying? No. Sorry, G-Fool. She lies to chat. Yeah, I lie to you all the time. What do you mean? Streamers can lie? No.
That's bad.
I wasn't aware that you didn't know this, everybody. I'm constantly lying to you all. When am I gonna do the rave playthrough of Toki Memo? I feel like that wouldn't be that fun, though. I feel like that wouldn't be that fun. Cause like, all you do is just nothing, and you just call Ray every weekend. All these memories she's reflecting on their lives. It's been 5 years of Call of Duty and Overwatch. That's right, I've just implanted all these memories in your minds of being at these streams and seeing all these fun, cool retro games. I'm the most boring streamer on earth. I just play Fortnite. Hey, Professor Bad Vibes, thank you, thank you. I'm going down memory lane right now. Oh, again, connected to stuff we're doing right now. This would be when I played the Mario 3 hack with Princess Peach that's made by the same person who did these roll hacks of Mega Man I've been playing. I can't imagine myself playing an FPS either. And of course, Lunacy, fucking Lunacy. That game is so awesome. I kind of feel like I should replay those Mansion of Hidden Souls trilogy games. Just because they're so freaking good. Yeah, Princess Peach came up for the hack command for a really long time. Live Alive remake. Everybody loves Live Alive. There's a Saturn wheel in here. I think the first time I did the Dreamcast wheel was 3 years ago. In that third year of the stream. And Nappletail! Freaking Nappletail was so good, everybody. God. And also that one stream where I randomly played Style Savvy Styling Star for the 3DS. I should do that again sometime. Style Savvy's so good, everybody, if you haven't played those games. That stream was excellent. RMJ Mystery Hospital, Sonic Frontiers. Man. This music is neat. Yeah, this was just Nightfall from Shenmue. You heard about that through osmosis via crab. Okay, well, I'm gonna say it was not immediately after that, because I don't think I don't think Crep had my stream until I think she was looking at that in retrospect, not when it was recent. It was not immediate, yeah. God, okay. Here's another fucking game. Blue Legend of Water. God, remember Blue Legend of Water? Everybody who was here for that. Remember Blue Legend of Water? Remember how awesome that was? Remember how fucking Kino Blue Legend of Water was? That game was so peak. It was 2022. It was the end of 2022. That's so nuts. It was so good. One day, maybe I'll play that again. Who knows? I actually, for instance, I do remember that. I think I was either looking at the VOD after the fact, or I was there for that stream or something. I do remember that. Sonic Shuffler again. And then, yeah, 2023 was Private Idol. 2023 was Private Idol. What an incredible game that was. Royal Blue Wizard, holy shit!
Stay tuned.
Thank you. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Yeah, this is Battlemania Daiginjo music, of course. Why aren't there more games like Private Idol? I don't know. It was so good. Final Fantasy IV, Shenmue 3, baby. Yeah, Shenmue 3. Shenmue 3. We've talked about this already, though. Hero, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Kevin. You know what I just reached? For Player 4 Swords Adventures. Remember 4 Swords Adventures? So, if you weren't there for that, in 2023, Kevin, Gloop, Kit, and I all played 4 Swords Adventures, the 4-player Zelda game with the Game Boy Advances, through Dolphin Netplay. It was a nightmare. It like the first stream was awesome. The first third of the game was awesome, and then by the time we got to the end of by the time we got to the end of the second stream, it was a nightmare. It was so great. It really gets kind of torturous by the end of that second stream. That was when the infamous time up tingle thing happened, where we spent so long on this Phantom Ganon boss fight that time up tingle, which at the time we could not find any documentation about online. But it's a mechanic where Tingle shows up and steals a bunch of your force gems. If you've stayed in one room for too long. I did find info about it online. When I was looking into it sometime in the last year, Kev. But yeah, it was very funny that you couldn't find anything at the time. Yeah, the net play was more or less okay, but I have a feeling it was giving us some problems with the Phantom Ganon fights. The way that the Phantom Ganon fights in that game work are really fucked up, because every time Phantom Ganon hits the energy ball, it changes color, so a different one of the 4 players has to hit it, and he does not target it at you. Is the other thing. He targets it in between 2 players, or just like kind of away from you, so you are forced to run after it, and it really doesn't work. It's very bad. Does Dolphin Net play have rollback? It doesn't. No, it's I think it's delay based. God, Pokemon. I played through Pokemon Emerald, and the entire playthrough, I tried my absolute hardest to never say the word Pokemon, and I called them the animals instead, which everybody loved. I do think that I should do another Pokemon game and do that again. Scam Likely, why are you calling me in the middle of my stream? Shut up. It was after Legends Arceus. Yeah, Legends Arceus was like a year before that. Unsighted, still one of my favorite games I've ever streamed. If you haven't played Unsighted, you should fucking play it. It's got sad lesbian robots. And that should be all you need to know to go, I gotta play this. But it's also just like a really fucking solid top-down Metroidvania Zelda type game. Thank you, Greedra, thank you. Abyss X Zero someday. Yeah, I looked on what's her name? Tiani Pixel, I think.
Yeah.
Her Blue Sky. And she says they're targeting next year, which I understand, but it does make me sad that I won't get to play it this year. And God, after I finished Animals Emerald, it was Radical Dreamers. And that was when I became a VTuber. That was when I finally fucking made the drawings and actually did it. For years it had been something that I wanted to do, but I was really right, yeah. Nekoworks up there. For years it had been something that I'd wanted to do. But I was really intimidated because I wanted to use my own art. Yeah, I was a disembodied voice tuber until then. I wanted to use my own art, but I thought that like it would drive me insane to be looking at my own art all the time. But I didn't want to like I didn't want to commission a model from anybody else or anything. Yeah, I eventually got over it. And it hasn't driven me insane to see my own art. And in fact, if I look back at VODs from before I was a VTuber, it feels really weird to not have me there. Yeah, I know. I'm just self-conscious. I'm a self-conscious sort of person, that's all. Yeah, it was Radical Dreamers and Chrono Cross. Just great time. Freaking... This is also around when I started playing all the PlayStation Undergrounds. I had looked at PlayStation Underground in the past, but around that same time, I had started playing all of them in order. Yeah, you were playing Chrono Cross at the same time. That was really cool. That was fun. Then Myst and Final Fantasy Tactics. This year was kind of fucking fire in terms of stuff that I did. 2023, kind of a lot of awesome stuff. Did some streams with Nico, Zelda 1, Castlevania, Pseudo Regalia. Pseudo Regalia was great. Fucking D2. That was really something. What year was the most mountain? Good question. Love that the use description for lesbianda is Laura. Lesbianism. Yeah.
Laura.
Thank you, Raven. That's true. And 2023 was also Guilty Gear Overture. Can you believe it? What an incredible year the year before this last one was for the stream. And then, of course, we played Final Fantasy VII again with Kev and Kit. And that was really wonderful. It was super fun to have that be Kev's first time ever seeing the actual Final Fantasy VII and not just remake or Kingdom Hearts. Was Overture your first stream of mine? Holy shit, G-Pool, that's awesome. What an awesome stream to come in on. Because that's also the stream where I did, the first one was the one where I did the fucking PowerPoint presentation. I sold you, yeah. Yeah, Amy, you were there for Final Fantasy VII. And I played... I remember you showing up when I played Sonic Mania on Christmas Eve for no particular reason. Paranor like, that was 3 months ago, I think. Kevin, it was last February. Yeah. That's a year ago. It is, in fact, one of the first things on our ranking list for tonight. Started showing up around the end of FF7. Yeah, that makes sense to me, I think, Keeg. Because I think the other thing is that it was around when I started doing VTuber streams that I was posting my streams on co-host and stuff. And so a lot of people came in from co-host and got connected with me from that. It was one of my few moments in my life of self-promotion, and it worked out for me. Hooray! Yay! There were a lot of chill people who found my presence from co-host, and that was very nice. I liked that. You think you lurked, but only remember first seeing you suffer Sonic Frontiers Towers was giving you concern. Yeah, that makes sense. I'm starting off the stream by giving Strive players PTSD. Wait. Oh, because of May being here? Lots of chill people, and I showed up too. Keeg, you're chill people. Come on. God, another shuffler. Because of May, yeah. Well, she used to be part of the stream quite a bit. Yeah, Iblard. And that kind of reaches February 2024, which is year 5, which is what we're specifically thinking about tonight. We could rank these games. We could think about these games and rank them. There are 70 games
Tears.
in a tier maker right now that we could rank and put together. Higa, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. $70 games, some of which represented by this art that I have here right now. It was a pretty cool year this last year, I think. That's more games than weeks in a year. I know. I played a lot of stuff last year, and that's only the stuff that I beat. I'm quite the gamer, yes. Of course, last year also contained my upgrade to my model, where I became incredibly expressive, as you're well aware. And the big refresh of all the assets on the stream, which had essentially been, with a couple of exceptions, they'd essentially been the same since I had started streaming. So this is kind of a big year in that, like, I redid so much of, like, how the stream looks. That was very important to me as well. I really like how stuff looks currently. Really like my fun little redesign and everything. Yeah, I got a bunch of games here. Let's look at them. Why not? Let's go over here. Whoosh. This is the fucking tier list screen, everybody. I've placed every game that I played last year to completion.
Tears.
Into here, including several games that in previous times that I've done ranking, I wouldn't have included. Stuff like Sonic CD, or Gunstar Heroes, which are classic games that I've played a billion times and already know how I feel about them. Because, I thought it would be fun to just include everything this time, and also re-include games that I've ranked before, stuff like that. I wanted to cover everything. As the first time you saw me was an Ace Attorney stream where Matt and Guard had this big reveal. Oh yeah, that was on Gloop stream. But yeah, that was a lot of fun last year. I really like getting to do Ace Attorney with Gloop and with Kit. I love doing the funny voices and stuff. Rolling up my sleeves to post ads for the games no one likes. I appreciate that, Farmsteads. I really genuinely do. But yeah, we've got Brave Fencer Musashi, Paranormasight, Penny's Big Breakaway, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, Shinobi for the PS2, Burning Rangers, Gunstar Heroes, Dr. Robotnik's Ring Racers, Beyond Oasis, Shinobi 3, Silhouette Mirage, Nightshade, Crusader of Senti, Euphoria 2, Jet Set Radio, Riven, Devil May Cry, the Final Fantasy Adventures of Mana, the Seiken Densetsu, Ape Escape 2, Sonic Adventure 2, Sonic CD, Sonic 2, Sonic 3 and Knuckles, Sonic Mania, Final Fantasy V in the context of 4-Job Fiesta, Ranger X, Panzer Dragoon, Yoshi's Island, Sonic 1 for Game Gear, Sonic 2 for Game Gear, Monkey Island, just a Radio Future. Yeah, there's a lot of Sonics in here. I usually don't include a lot of these Sonics so that it's not so Sonic skewed, but I like Sonic. Just a Radio Future, Vagrant Story, Majora's Mask, Mother. This wasn't on this stream, just so everybody knows. Mother 1 wasn't on this stream. This was on Kit's stream, but since I was there the entire time, having the entire experience, essentially, I kind of just wanted to include it in this as well. It counts, I think. Knuckles Chaotix, Shadow the Hedgehog, specifically the Reloaded mod, Shadow Generations, Rondo of Blood, UFO 50 as a whole. So on my list of games that I pulled this from, I have all of the UFO 50 games individually. I thought that would probably be insane in this context, so we're just gonna rank UFO 50 as a whole. And then maybe we'll rank the UFO 50 games that I've played individually after that. Castlevania 3, I mean, technically Yakumajo Densetsu. Haunted Castle Revisited. I finished playing all the PlayStation Underground, so that's eligible for this. Master of Darkness. Sonic Generations. Resident Evil. Mega Man Legends, Sonic Forces, Tails Adventure, Tails Sky Patrol, Sonic Triple Trouble, Sonic Drift 2, Tron Bonne, Bomb Rush Cyberpunk, Sonic Rivals. Does PS Underground count as a game? Yeah, sure. Sonic Rivals, Tiny Toon Adventures, Buster's Hidden Treasure, Sonic Chaos, Knights, Mega Man Legends 2, Zone of the Enders, Big's Fishing Derby, Sonic Blast, Knuckles Emerald Hunt, Ape Escape 3, Hotel Dusk, Final Fantasy Legend, aka Saga 1, and Mega Man 1, 2, and 3. These are in order. These are about in order of when I beat them, though there are a couple that may not be quite in the exact right place. What's weird, Kev? The last two seem wrong? What do you mean? What's Mega Man? Oh, right, yeah, because they were roll. Oh, yeah. That's true, Kev. That's true. I didn't put roll on these. Look, I was doing a lot of stuff to prepare for this last night. I didn't have time to put roll's face on these, okay? Okay. Let's just start from the start. Oh, fuck, man. This is hard. This is intimidating to start with. Actually, you know what? I'm not gonna start in chronological order. First of all, I'm just gonna put Shinobi 3 up in all timers. I got Deathless in Shinobi 3 this year. This is one of my favorite games of all time. It's truly awesome. I feel like not a lot of these are going to be bad. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, I don't actually play a lot of bad games that I end up disliking. Certainly not to completion. Usually if I don't like something, I stop. How do I feel about that new Shinobi? Yeah, I'm feeling cautious about it. I think the visuals are very nice. I feel wary of the fact that literally everything has a life bar. It's not gonna be Shinobi 3. It's gonna be its own thing, and I don't know whether or not I'm gonna like that thing yet, okay? So, I feel cautious about it. I would love it if I liked it. I would love it if I loved it, you know? But I'm not gonna say that it looks like it's gonna be bad or something either. I would love it if I liked it, and I would like it if I loved it. Oh yeah, and I have all these categories here. So I have the Alzheimer's category. I think it's probably obvious. I think it's probably obvious what that means. You've got, so this, I've split some stuff up here. I previously had a certified good ass games tier. I've kind of split it into extremely good and cool, because I feel like I just wanted to separate the tiers a little more. We also have the games for Sickos Positive, for games that are like fucked up, but I really like that. This is often like games that are jank but have like something really special about them. One of the quintessential games for Sickos Positive is Pac-Man 2: The New Adventures. But we'll see what ends up in there as we go through it. Nice games. These are games that are just nice. They're not necessarily blowing me away, but they're nice. Nice games. Games for Sickos Actual are games that have a lot of problems and are jank and weird and messed up, but there's something there. There's something beautiful there still. Hey, Asha. Hey, how are you doing? What's up? And nice, but with flaws. This is again, like, it's okay. It has problems, but it doesn't have, like, the special weirdness to elevate it into Games for Sickos actual. Games you can play are the worst that it gets. That's as bad as it gets. Hey, thank you, Ash. I really appreciate that. I don't think we have actual hat day here, do we? Like, it doesn't consider this to be my actual hat day because I think my affiliate anniversary is like next week or something. But that's fine. Whatever. Who cares? You don't need to post hat. Nobody ever needs to post hat. We can go hatless here. I'm going to, I think, avoid putting stuff in all timers until maybe we start sorting stuff after the fact. Don't post Golden Kappa. So, Brave Fencer Musashi. I really like Brave Fencer Musashi. I think this is a wonderful and great game. It has been an entire year since I played it, so I'm a little... The details are a little foggy for me, but it's got so much fucking charm to it. It's so good. It's one of those games that feels like it has like the soul of a different console than the one that it's on. It's the most Nintendo 64 PlayStation 1 game ever. In the same way that like Clonwa is like a Saturn game on the PlayStation. It's unbelievably charming. It's really cool. There's some frustrating bits. That gauntlet at the very end is it's fucked up, but I got through it. I got through it, and I really, really liked it. That's a great game. Paranormacite. So Paranormacite was really good. I think it goes up here. Yeah, I liked it a lot. I have some qualms and problems with it personally. And it's mainly that I don't think that it how do I put this? I really like the writing in the game for the player characters and their friends. I really liked the timeline, the way that like the game works and everything. However, I think that the way that the game's villains are written feels kind of... I don't know. I don't like the way the villains are written, basically. What's her name? God, why can't I remember her name? She was my favorite. The extremely unwell mother who wanted revenge for her son. And she had the power of immolating people. She was awesome. Her writing was where I kind of wish some of the like bad guys writing were at. Haruo, thank you, Kevin, thank you. Her writing is where I wish the bad guys writing was at, because I feel like some of the villains, they just feel like they fall into like the classic societal sort of villains that aren't necessarily like interesting. I don't know. I still think the game was awesome. I still think the game is really great. I wish that it felt like it had a little more love for its villains. I don't know. Maybe that's just me. Maybe that's just me that feels that way. But I think it's great. She has her own wiki page. Haruhi and Mio only. That's amazing. Why are they notable enough for Wikipedia? When you say wiki, you mean literally Wikipedia, right? I would assume a fan wiki would have every character have their own page. That's so strange. Actual Wikipedia. That's incredible. First appearance, Paranormal Sight, The Seven Mysteries of Hanjo. Yeah? What was her last appearance? Don't like what were her other appearances besides that? But yeah, she's a really awesome, incredible character, and I wish that some of the villains in that game had the amount of pathos that she has. You know what I mean? Whoa! That hasn't happened in a second. Thank you, Kev. Penny. Next appearance? Maybe consider looking behind you. Oh boy! Penny. Paranormal Sight is an old-timer issue, but you understand my critique. Thank you. I appreciate that you understand. Yeah, her sad mom eyes really do some fucking stuff. It's for real. I really like Penny. I think Penny was great. This is... I could kind of put it in Games for Sickos positive, because I know that this game has been very divisive for people about whether or not they enjoy playing it. But I kind of don't think it's Sickos to me. I kind of think it's just a good game to me. People seem to hate this one. Some people really don't like Penny. Maybe it can go in Game for Sickos positive, I guess. Yeah. I think it's a really great game. You don't like it and you're so sad about it. Yeah. Within 1 minute of playing Penny, you clipped out of bounds. That's awesome, though. What do you mean? I don't know what you're talking about, G-Poo. I'm not clear what you're trying to tell me. You never went back to just streaming it once. Wow. Damn. I don't know. I really like it. I think it's great. I think it's a super awesome game. I had a ton of fun playing that game. But yeah, I guess it really is for Sonic Sickos. maybe it probably is for the best to put it in Sickos positive. It's probably a perfectly fine Sickos positive game, TBH. That's where I put the Sonic Frontiers DLC, after all. Yeah. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. It goes up here. It's really, really good. This is a game that I don't think I would move up to all-timers, though. I think it's really good. I really liked it. And it also really drags sometimes in the middle of all the open world stuff. It's, the pacing with all the side content, if you play all the side content, the pacing in this game can be really, really bad sometimes. It can be really troublesome, but I really liked it. I really liked it when it was actually doing its stuff and not just getting bogged down in side content. It's awesome, plays super well. really great character stuff. That's like, that's what it's there for, right? The character stuff is awesome, and I am interested in where it's going with its off the rails elements. But yeah, the side content got to be a bit much at times, so I don't think I would put this as an old-timer, whereas, like, I would put the original Final Fantasy VII as an old-timer, and I think I would put Final Fantasy VII Remake as an old-timer as well. They put too much stuff in this game. It was literally, like, almost too much of a good thing, in a way, right? Except some of the things that were in there weren't actually that good. like the programming minigame, which was like, God, the programming minigame was just like, it would probably fine if that was its own thing, but God, for doing like 3 sessions of that, how fast and how much they expect you to like get good at it, it's too much. It's rough. It's fucked up. That's like, I think one of the quintessential, like, they did too much with the minigames sort of things. Mushroom pulling, I feel the opposite about. Mushroom pulling is so stupid, it's awesome. Yeah, they made Fort Condor worse. What the fuck happened there? Fort Condor was good in the Yuffie DLC for Remake, and then they made it bad in Rebirth. That was fucked up. But yeah, I do agree, Zeno, that Queen's Blood would be an all-timers. Queen's Blood's really freaking good. Yeah, it feels unfair in Rebirth. There's nothing you can really do about it other than just, like, hope it works out for you. Shinobi PS2. Happy Toaster, thank you for gifting a sub. Oh my god. Shinobi PS2. I don't know what to do with this. I think probably a sane person would at best put this in Games for Sickos Positive, but I think it is an all-timer to me. I think it legitimately is an all-timer to me, and the only
I call
thing,
forth the fires of hell. I call down the power of the heavens.
The only thing that would,
I call down the power of the heavens.
The only thing that would bring it down out of all timers is Hiruko. that is the only part of it that, like, causes a problem for me with the game.
I call forth the wrath of the earth.
So it probably deserves to be in Sickos Positive. It probably deserves to be in Sickos Positive, but every time I think about Shinobi PS2, in any way that is not that final boss, I think, yeah, that's a game of all time to me. That is a game of all time to me. But it would probably be on the low end of game of all time, you know? Because of that final boss. That final boss is a real problem. Of course, Burning Rangers goes here.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Burning Rangers goes here. I love Burning Rangers. It's jank and it's fucked up and it's awesome. It kicks ass. It's blatantly unfinished. It rules in every single way. It's so fun to play. The movement mechanics feel really good. I love all of the stupid anime shit. I love Tillis with all of my heart. Burning Rangers is awesome. And it deserves to, it deserves more than it ever got. Kevin, you should play Burning Rangers for real. You should, everybody should play Burning Rangers IMO. Welcome. Thank you. Thank you for being subscribed for 3 months. That's almost 5 years. I don't think I need to explain that Gunstar Heroes is one of the best games of all time, right? And I also don't think I need to explain that Ring Racers goes here either, right? Ring Racers is one of the best kart racing games I've ever played in my life. I fucking love Dr. Robotnik's Ring Racers. That game fucking kicks ass. That is an absolutely incredible game. It's games for sickos, but okay. So the thing is that sometimes the same qualities that make something a games for sickos also makes it an all-timer.
Stay tuned.
Critic, holy shit! Thank you so much. Thank you for gifting all these subs, Critic. I really appreciate it. The thing is that sometimes stuff that makes a game an all-timer is stuff that makes it sickos positive. And that's why Ring Racers is not in sickos positive, but in all-timers. It's just a purely excellent game. Beyond Oasis. I really like this game. Maybe put it here. I'm gonna put it here. This game is great. This is the first Legend of Zelda game I ever played in my life. I rented it as a child for my Sega Genesis, and I thought, wow, what a cool game. I remember renting it, and the rental copy had a save file from somebody who had gotten to the end of the game. And so I remember like looking at the final dungeon of the game and being like, whoa, what is this? That really stood out to me. And also, it's just a great game. I played it again this year just for fun. And I still really love it. The core concept of like summoning elemental spirits off of representations of the element, being able to summon your cool fairy friend from like any water that exists, including like a leaky roof droplet if you time it correctly, is so awesome. It's so perfect. I have been considering playing the Saturn sequel for a long time. I haven't yet because frankly I've heard it's kind of it really doesn't live up to the original. But I do feel like I should play it at some point. Did someone say something about summoning your cool fairy friend? Are you talking about yourself, Kevin? Kevin, do you want me to give you a redesign where you're like a fairy or something? Would that be fun? Yeah, I mean, I don't know for myself. I don't know for myself personally. But I have heard other people say that it's kind of a letdown in comparison to the original. But one of these days I should play it. Would be good for the Ocarina of Time stream. Ooh, yeah. That would be cool. Silhouette Mirage. I fucking loved it. I think it goes here. It honestly could go here. It maybe could go here. I'm going to hesitantly put it here. And maybe later we will decide if it should go further up. You owned Legend of Oasis, really? But you never finished it. Interesting. Might be your favorite treasure. Yeah, it's really fucking good. I don't know. I am really tempted. The thing that's keeping me from doing this is that I'm like, shit, there's a lot of stuff in Alzheimer's already. I haven't been as discerning as I intended to be. But I really love Silhouette Mirage. Like, it's got like the good ass treasure gameplay, while also having like a lot of just like really fun character stuff that I don't necessarily, well, no, like stuff like Mischief Makers definitely lines up with Silhouette Mirage. But like, you know, I think about Treasure and I think about like Gunstar Heroes or Alien Soldier or something, and so I don't necessarily think about like fun character sort of stuff. I did literally say I wasn't gonna add all-timers until everything was on the board. I lied. I guess I lied. I don't know. It's a really, really good game. My iconic lies. I'm always telling lies to the stream audience, everybody. The lies started as soon as you saw Shinobi 3. I put Shinobi 3 up first. That was the first thing I put on the board. I love to eat hot chip and lie. I lied the entire time, yeah. I put Shinobi 3 in all-timers before I said I wasn't gonna do all-timers right away. That's true, yeah. Shinobi 3 is just one of my favorite games ever. It's the thing. Nightshade, I think, goes in Sicko's positive. This game is weird in comparison to PS2 Shinobi. There are many ways in which this is an easier to get into game than PS2 Shinobi, but it's also not as good and in some ways more frustrating. It has a really strange balance to it. It is #girl, which is very important. Yes, it's extremely important that it's #girl. And yeah, I mean, I said all this when I finished it, but like it has like a weird sort of the boss that was on top of pillars. Yeah, the Jamushi boss fight is kind of fucked up. But there's nothing in that game that is as bad as Hiroko, but Jamushi is fucked up. It's kind of like that, where like I think there's more stuff moment to moment that can be more fucked up than PS2 Shinobi, but overall it is an easier game to get into. And one of the elements that makes it easier to get into, I think, also is what influences it to be worse designed than PS2 Shinobi, which is, you know, the lack of Akujiki, right? Your sword doesn't kill you. I think that the fact that the sword doesn't kill you, the fact that the sword doesn't kill you, both makes this game easier to approach and also causes a ripple effect that makes it slightly less tightly designed than PS2 Shinobi, which is a really weird thing to contend with. But overall, I still really like that. Crusader of Senti. This one I think goes in nice games.
I gotta be honest with you, this whole game thing doesn't work for me.
Hey, it's not that bad, Joe. Come on. For instance, you say this is an S? Really? Really? I think this is a perfectly fine game. It's got some neat stuff to it. But I don't know. It didn't really blow me away either. I could see an argument of it being like here. But right now I think it's kind of here for me. It made $1 centillion. Yeah. I absolutely think Beyond Oasis is the better Zelda clone on the Genesis. Crusader Ascenti, it's neat. I think it's neat. I think it's neat. It's cool, but it's, you know, it didn't blow me away either. I don't think. Have you ever considered doing a full player through Star Tropics? Yeah, I would definitely consider that. Why do you ask? Are you interested in Star Tropics, Kev? That was a little while ago, but yeah, it seems like it's a pretty interesting game. I'd be interested in playing that at some point, I think. It is another Zelda-like, yeah, it's true. Euphoria 2. I don't think Euphoria 2 is as good as the original. Keta, hey, how are you doing? We're thinking about all the games that I played this year. It's very top-heavy so far in terms of like how much I liked them. God, it's only gonna get worse once we get to the Sonic games. Fuck. Hell yeah, mac and cheese, nice. I think Euphoria 2 could maybe go like here or here. I'm gonna put it in nice games for now. I think it's pretty good. I don't think it's as good as Hebereke is. I'm gonna put it in cool for now. I think I would put, I did, if I remember, actually, hang on, let me check. Where did I put Hebereke originally? Yeah, I put Hebereke pretty up there in like the extremely good tier previously. So I think cool games make sense to me. I liked it. I think it's a good game. It feels a little it doesn't quite have the same spark as Hebereke, but I think it's still a pretty good game. That's very worth playing for sure. Jet Set Radio probably like goes up here. Maybe. Yeah, I mean, it's Jet Set Radio. I fucking love that game. That's one of my favorites ever. That's a really good game. I don't think I need to justify that in any way, right? It's Jet Set Radio. it's Jet Set Radio for the Sega Dreamcast. It's a really fucking good game. It's just Jet Set Radio, yeah. I think Riven goes about here for me. Maybe here? I don't know. I liked it a lot. Riven's awesome. Maybe like here. Riven is awesome. I don't know. So I think it's really, really cool as like a revolution of like how you can do puzzles in a game like that. I really liked it. It made me very scared about what it was asking of me several times. I felt multiple levels and layers of frog despair during this game, which I think is an important emotion to consider and think about in your life. I really liked it. I haven't necessarily
Frog
felt
life
the...
form detected.
Yeah, I haven't necessarily felt the pull to play more of the Myst series. From my understanding, it's really just like Myst and Riven that are the real ones, right? Like everything after that is like different people trying to recapture the magic or whatever, right? But yeah, I really liked Riven. It was pretty awesome. It had so many awesome tricks to fuck me over with. Your Wikipedia keeps defaulting to Italian. Maybe it's trying to tell you something, Kevin. DMC. I'm kind of gonna say this, maybe. Seiko's positive. I think I would put it under Nightshade, and I definitely would put it under Shinobi PS2. DMC1's an all-timer in your brain. Yeah, I liked it. I liked it a lot, but it's like kind of... I'm just trying to look at the Myst series, and all I'm seeing is spaghetti and lasagna, and I drop the meatball. That's awesome, Kevin. Great. I think DMC1 is lower than all-timer for me because I wasn't there at the time. Honestly, the fact that I played it so much later, I think is the problem here. And there were one or two moments that genuinely got me upset with the game. So, hopefully understandable, right? Was it Nightmare? It was Nightmare. Yeah, G-Pool. It was Nightmare. It was Nightmare. The final boss was not a big deal in comparison to Nightmare. Honestly, Nightmare is just fucked. Nightmare 3 is a problem. Nightmare 3 cannot be defeated. Yeah, that's why it's there. You love this game, and Nightmare 3 is a fucking problem. Yeah. Final Fantasy Adventure of Mana, maybe here? I liked it a lot, but I don't know if I would put it up with like Musashi and like FF7 Rebirth to compare it to other Square games, or Paranorma Sight, which is also a Square game, right? Oh yeah, you can find it on my YouTube. It's so rough, but it's so charming. Remember the part where I skipped over a required spell and the game just glitched out and let me through? That was so awesome. And I didn't find out that I had missed this, the snowman skip. The epic snowman skip that I did. I didn't find out until, like, I think 2 dungeons later, which is really funny. Final Fantasy Adventure, aka Adventures of Mana, aka Seiken Densetsu. The Game Boy Mana game. The fact that the game glitched out and let me through without getting the ice spell. I genuinely don't know how it happened, but it was really funny. It's not even speedrunner tech, Kev, because the game does genuinely become unbeatable if you skip it. It just, in that one moment, like, it's like, okay, so like, the dungeon that you get the ice spell in, there is one place that you need it for, and then the dungeon after that, you don't need it. And then the dungeon after that, you do need it. And so because the one puzzle glitched out and let me through without the ice spell, I went to the next dungeon and finished that, and then got to the dungeon after that and couldn't do it, and realized that I had missed something. And yes, I did go back and get it. It was fine. It was fine in the end. It's just really funny. It's just really, really funny. But thinking about that, that's almost enough to make me put it here. But I think it probably should go in cool games. I really like it. I really think this is a great game. This is definitely, if you haven't played Final Fantasy Adventure, give it a go. I like that one a lot. God, the end of that game is also a little rough. That you get locked in that point of no return so hard. But I did it. I did beat the game. I did finish it in the end. You beat Unica's story in Ys Origin. Now for getting the ability to run. Holy shit. That's messed up. Yeah, it does have a sweet melancholy to it. I really, yeah, the story in the game is really fun. It's really, really good. I like it a lot. I like that game. Ape Escape 2. Ape Escape 2. Maybe like here or here? Kind of flip-flopping between these two. I'll put it here for now. I liked Ape Escape 2, but I think it's the weakest of the series. It's no Ape Escape 1, which is the best in my mind. Ape Escape 1 would be in like extremely good games, I think. But it's still a good game. It doesn't necessarily have it always surprises you how much I didn't like Senti. Hey. I don't dislike Senti. I just wasn't particularly blown away by it. I don't know. I think it's a good game. I think it's worth playing. I just wasn't like blown away by it or anything. I didn't realize that Senti was going to be my take that I would need to like defend the most. I do have to say I do like strongly disagree. I do think Beyond Oasis is the better game for sure. But like Senti is still good. It's still worth playing for sure. Absolutely. Ape Escape 1 is an all-timer for you. I can totally see that, yeah. Only me and Snake Man are dying on this hill. Yeah, but I respect your opinions also. Ah, man. Ah, man. The Sonics are here. The Sonics are here now. I have to rank the Sonics now. I put them in here. Ah, shit. I guess I have to. I guess I gotta put Sonic Adventure up here. I guess I gotta put Sonic Adventure up there. I guess I gotta put Sonic Adventure 2, like, here. I guess it can't be helped. It simply can't be helped. I guess, Sonic 1, here. Sonic CD goes like here. Sonic 2 here. Sonic 3 and Knuckles here. Sonic Mania here. How do we feel about this, everybody? This is my honest opinion. CD is a sickos positive game. The fact that CD does have the sickos qualities, again, is what propels it into all-timers. Mania over 3 is CD an adventure? Yeah, it's the best Sonic game of all time. What? I thought that was like an easy little one. I thought that like every person on Earth would agree with Mania is the best Sonic game of all time. I didn't expect that to be a question at all. Yeah, it's peak. It is literally like, again, it's the best Sonic game. IMO. You never beat it? Jeeple, you gotta beat it. You gotta play all of Sonic Mania. You're surprised it's over Shinobi 3? I would say it's more like it's equal with Shinobi 3. It's probably like, if I had to pick one, I might pick Sonic Mania just because, like, it's... This is a funny way to say it. Sonic Mania is more chill than Shinobi 3, you know? With Shinobi 3, I feel the need to, like, truly excel at it. And Sonic Mania is just, like, I play this, and it's awesome. FF5 First Job Fiesta, I think... I'm gonna put it, like, here. I think that makes sense to me. Final Fantasy V is awesome. One of the greats of the series. I had a good time with the First Job Fiesta. Did I play Forces this year? I did, Yuri Gray. Look forward to the Sonic Forces ranking. Yeah, FF5 is just an incredible game. Perfectly well designed. The fact that you can do the 4-job Fiesta is a testament to how strong of a game it is. Yep, the job system is peak. You remember watching the first stream, so you probably have a good idea of what I'm gonna do with it then. Ranger X. Where would I put Ranger X? I'm gonna put Ranger X in cool games up here. Maybe like here. I think this game is really awesome. It's not like, you know, it's not Sonic 2. It's not Shinobi 3. It's kind of sick as, honestly, it could go here. It could go here. It could go here. It's a pretty freaking cool game. I'm gonna say this for now. Oh, don't worry. There will be games you can play. Now, Panzer Dragoon is gonna be hard. Panzer Dragoon is gonna be hard. I think I'm gonna put it in Sicko's positive. I really love it. I really, really love it. But also, I could not make it through level 5. Level 5, I think is what puts it in Sicko's positive and not like extremely good. Specifically, That level is really, really, really overtuned. Hey, Molly Master, thank you. Good to see you. That sounds like Sicko's negative. Yeah, so, like, that's true, but I like it more than these other games. I'm more appealed to Panzer Dragoon than some of these other games where, like, I think about Panzer Dragoon and I'm like, yeah, hell yeah, there's a game. Panzer Dragoon's your personal favorite of the list so far? Hell yeah, Farmsteads. It's a beautiful game, and I pretend it has unlimited continues. Yes. Yoshi's Island... Go here, maybe? I like Yoshi's Island a lot. That's a great game. This might be one of my favorite 2D Mario games ever, I think. I think I would put this over, like, Mario World and Mario 3. You would say... You would say that, but I've seen a lot of people say that they don't like Yoshi's Island also. And part of that might be because of the crying. It might be because of Baby Mario crying. When are we gonna get a Baby Mario cry 3 minutes redeem? I don't know about that one. You've never heard that, really? No, I've definitely heard some people in the retrosphere on Twitch say that they're not huge fans of Yoshi's Island. You were never bothered by the crying, but you only played it on the GBA. Yeah, I don't know. Is the crying sound different on GBA? GBA crying is worse? Okay, well, that's awesome then. Yoshi's Island is Plock with a reasonable difficulty. This is one of the takes of all time, Ashley. That is one of the takes of all time, I think, Ashley. That is a massive brain take. You know what, I'm gonna move Sonic Adventure 2 down a little bit. I love Sonic Adventure 2, but I do think it's flawed in comparison to some of these other ones. Yoshi's Island makes Punky Skunk look like Awesome Possum. Wow, Baxter, you're really coming for Punky Skunk with that one. I don't think that Punky Skunk needed that takedown. Sonic 1 for the Master System, the 8-bit version of it. I think that's like here. It's like a nice game. This is a nice game. And I think I would actually put Sonic 2 8-bit all the way down here. I think I would in fact put Sonic 2 8-bit all the way in games you can play. The Sonic 2 8-bit is so good, and by that I mean the soundtrack and nothing else. The soundtrack is pretty good. Yeah, the 8-bit Sonic 2, yeah, that's down here to me, IMO. That game's fucked up. even once you're past like the antlion, the game continues to be fucked up. Monkey Island. Ooh. Monkey Island. Yeah, that game is still fucked up on Master System. It's just less fucked up. Seem pretty ass. Yeah. I don't know, like here, I think? Maybe here? Something like that? I like it a lot. I think that's a great game. I'm really looking forward to playing like Loom and the second Monkey Island game, which I'd like to do sometime soon. See more of these LucasArts adventure games and such. They're classics. Yeah. Loom is cool. Yeah, I just need to I need to figure out how to set up Scum VM and everything for that. JSRF, this is another one that's gonna be weird. I think this is a good game, but it really does start falling apart near the end. Would I put it this far down? Like, the original Jet Set Radio is like ultimate gaming. And then JSRF is like a really cool expansion of it. But it kind of doesn't work in places. Is Gum in it? Yeah, of course. It kind of doesn't work in places. I don't feel like it deserves to be in Sickos. It could be here, I guess. I don't know. I do kind of feel like it should go here. Yeah, unfortunately, it like the end of the game really falls apart. You can really tell that like the dev having to shift to Xbox and then rushing to get it out really kind of did a number on that game. Yeah, I agree, Keeg. It's trying to do more things, but it's kind of missing some of the core juice. It's really rough, but it's very cool. It's very cool. I really like it. It's just it's got problems, you know. It's got problems. And the other thing is that like a better version of this game is going to be on this ranking list later as well. So, like, keep that in mind. Vagrant Story. Like here, I think. Vagrant Story kicks ass. Awesome game. Only flaws that it basically doesn't have women in it. Like there are some women in there, but it's lacking on that front. The yaoi is pretty good. Keta, you would love it. Keta, you would absolutely love Vagrant Story. It's an incredible yaoi game. It's an unbelievable yaoi game. I think you would absolutely adore it as long as you can deal with the cubes. How are you? How are you with block pushing puzzles, Keta? Because it does ask some block pushing of you. It gets Sokoban sickos, yeah. It also gets weapon crafting sickos. You can do it. I think you'd like it a lot, Keta. Absolutely. It's a small price to pay for the yaoi, so true. Yeah, Keta, you've got hair antenna. You can relate to Ashley, I think, because of your hairs. Magma. Like here. Magma like goes there. It's really good. It's really fucking good. And also like oh, good night, Gadget. See you later. Ain't Magma that guy who's about to be a pirate? Yeah, exactly. I think like the stream really elevated Magma in a way also. Particularly the last stream. The last stream where I tried to do as much as possible in the final lap of the game, that was really peak, and I think that made me love the game even more. Game of all time in your heart, game that altered the course of your life. Yeah, I can 100% understand that. The hug quest? The hug quest was so fucking funny. We did eventually get that hug. We did get the hug. Eventually. Was it worth? Yes, it was. Yay! Mother. I think this has to go in Sicko's positive. I think Mother has to go in Sicko's positive, right? This is this is a mega Sicko's game. It's so fucked up. There are some really miserable moments in this game. You'd put it in actual Sickos? The whole franchise lives in that category. Honestly, true, Nito. I feel like Sicko's actual is too harsh on it. I enjoyed it quite a bit. I think this feels a little too harsh. Okay. If I'm thinking about it, I think I would go back to like any of these games in Cool Games before Mother. Because of stuff like Duncan's Factory and Mount Yatoi. Maybe it goes in Sicko's actual. I don't know. It feels a little harsh to the poor little guy. Poor Nintendo. Why is Sonic in the bottom tier? This is Sonic 2 for the Sega Master System and Game Gear. It's the 8-bit one. Games for Sickos ? So it's not good? No. It's not good, Tengi Gemini, I'm sorry. It's a fucked up game that hates you, yeah. It does almost feel like I could put Mother in a category between cool games and nice games, maybe. But I think I can put it here. I think it's fine. It'll keep Chaotix company. Which I also really love. But it is fucked up. This is a fucked up game. But I really love Chaotix. And I kind of think Shadow the Hedgehog goes here too. I think that's also a Shadow the Hedgehog position. You gotta play Chaotix with someone. I genuinely think that like playing it with a second player is really it really elevates that game in a way, I think. Maybe Sika's actual is a bit mean to Mother. No, I think this is right. I think this is right. I put Chaotix over Shadow. Maybe this. Even as the modded version. The thing about the modded version is that most of what it does is remove tedium from the process of playing Shadow the Hedgehog. Still at its core, you are playing Shadow the Hedgehog. And it still has all of the same Shadow the Hedgehog problems. There are moments in Shadow the Hedgehog where, like, I get, like, this brief, beautiful glimpse of, like, whoa, it's like I'm playing a Sonic game. I think I said that a couple times during those streams where I was like, whoa, this is like I'm really playing a Sonic game. and those are really great moments, I think. But you still kind of gotta get into the sicko's mindset to really appreciate it. There's something there in Shadow, but a lot of it is rough. Now Shadow Generations, of course. Shadow Generations. You know what? Everybody's been mentioning Sonic 3 and Knuckles feels like it's in the wrong place.
No! I want to exist!
And I kind of agree. Maybe I'll put it up here. My thing with Sonic 3 and Knuckles is that I think the and Knuckles levels are weaker than the Sonic 3 levels. Oh yeah, that's relatively recent. That one is relatively recent. Flying Battery is good. I like Flying Battery. But I don't like Sandopolis. No, it probably deserves it up there. And then I would take Shadow Generations and put it here, I think. Shadow Generations kicks ass. that game is so fucking good. They really made a good one with that one, I think.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. They really made a good one with that one. I hope it keeps up. I really love Frontiers also. Damn, it's an all-timer for you. I can see the argument. I don't know if I want to put it up there myself yet, but I can see the argument. 100%. Yeah, it's the best that 2D segments in a 3D game have felt, for sure. It's... I might as well jump out of chronology right now. Again, it is amazing where, like, Sonic Generations has been considered to be one of the best 3D Sonic games for so long. It is amazing how much worse Shadow Generations makes Sonic Generations feel in comparison. I still think Sonic Generations is good, but Shadow Generations really, it really overshadows it. It overshadows it. Sorry. I'm glad everybody likes that. Where does Sonic OVA go? Yeah, I guess I did quote unquote play the Sonic OVA this year, didn't I? I think I'd put it at the top of extremely good games. Yeah, I think that modern Sonic having the drop dash mandatorily is kind of weird.
Strange, isn't
It happens. Yeah, I think it kind of fucks up the playstyle of Generations, honestly. It's fine for classic Sonic, but for modern Sonic, it's got it can cause some real problems. It's rarely useful as modern Sonic, yeah. Rondo of Blood might go like here, I think. This is like one of the best action platformers ever, along with Shinobi 3.
Charlotte!
I think
Jonathan!
I don't like it as much as Shinobi 3, but like, what do I like as much as Shinobi 3 other than Sonic Mania? I think Rondo of Blood goes up there. Damn, I played a lot of good games. Fuck. I'm gonna skip UFO 50 for a second. Castlevania 3. Since we just put up Rondo, Castlevania 3. Technically Akumajo Densetsu. I'm kind of tempted to put it in Sicko's positive. That game is really hard. That game is really fucking hard. And it's long, too. Ooh, have you been encoding more movies for Sega CD since then? That's kind of exciting. I'm interested. I played the Japanese version, Eerie Gray. And the idea that there is a harder version of that blows my fucking mind. Because that game is it is still really fucking hard. It is still really fucking hard in the Japanese version. The fact that Dot does it deathless is nuts. That's a testament to her, like, crazy gamer skills. Dot is a fucking all caps gamer, yes. I think it is a really cool, good game. It's just like, it is a game that, I think makes me feel like winded thinking about playing it again. Just like, whoo, that will be a trial to play it again. The uncut version of Super Mario Bros. Discord Group Watch was awesome. That was so good. Mario Bros. 1993, kind of awesome. It's the director's cut, the edit that surfaced a few years back with like the extra footage. It's better, yeah. Haunted Castle Revisited. Maybe here. This is just kind of like, it's good, but it didn't leave a huge impression either. I liked it. Though. I had a fun time with this. It was a nice little thing to put as a cherry on top of another stream, you know? Yeah, we watched it through Archive, I believe. Or at least we downloaded it off Archive. I don't remember who it was that was actually streaming the movie. I don't know, PlayStation Underground is kind of a games for sickos. It's kind of hard to tell what to do with ranking the concept of PlayStation Underground, but I think you have to be a kind of sickos to go through an entire catalog of demo discs, right? So I think that's the right place for it. Master of Darkness. Master of Darkness. Well, UFO 50, I feel like, okay. UFO 50, I feel like, I put it here for now in all timers. It's incredible that they made that. Like, if I just take it as one whole package, I think it goes there. I definitely have different feelings about individual games. But like as a whole package as one thing, it probably goes up there. It's incredible that it exists. It's very strong value, yes. Master of Darkness. I haven't played Commandance yet. Master of Darkness. Kind of feel like it goes here, here. It's like it's Castlevania, you know. It's Castlevania, but it's like how do I put this? It's not as well designed as Castlevania, but it's an easier to play game than Castlevania. So like, it's fine. It's you know what? I think I would put it like here. I think. I think that's a funny game to look at if you wanna sometime. If you wanna see the secret Classicvania they won't tell you about. Play Master of Darkness. But also it isn't actually like a Castlevania game. It's not actually as like tightly and well designed as Castlevania 3 or something is, right? But it will be nicer to you. Resident Evil. This might be the hardest one for me to rank, I think. I think Resident Evil might legitimately be the hardest one for me to rank, because it is the game that is most out of my gameplay comfort zone out of all of this. I can like I can like mentally recognize that this is a good game, but I had a really difficult time with it. I had a really, really quite difficult time with it personally. In such a way that like I could put it like here, but this doesn't feel honest. And putting it, like, here doesn't feel honest. Putting it here doesn't feel honest. In terms of, like, where I would... how much I would want to go back to it. Right? Right? I feel like putting it here puts it over a bunch of games that are like, I think I would go back to these games before Resident Evil. Putting it here feels like, okay, but Resident Evil is a better game than this, you know? Maybe it's just nice. Maybe I'd put it there. Who gives a shit? Follow your heart. I guess that's true. I think I will put it here. I'm sorry to all the Resident Evil fans of the world. This was a hard game for me to play. It was a really hard game for me to play, and like, I didn't even dislike it. It was just really difficult for me to play. Like, I played it and I recognized that it was good and that it was like a game that has like a lot of like thoughtful design going into it and everything. It has a lot of like cool elements to it. I love all of the cutscenes. Every single time the characters talk, it's like, hell yes, baby, this is video games, I'm here for this. But it was really hard to play. I had like, in one of those streams, I had like an entire like 20-minute descent into complete despair, where I just thought the game was over for me, basically. And I just started like looking up guides. I think I started rewinding at some point. It's just it was too much for me. It was way too much for me. That's the best part. Yeah, I mean that's why I know that you're a real sicko, Firmsteads. You're a much better sicko than I am. Mega Man Legends. I win the sickness award. Yeah. I think that's true, right? I think Mega Man Legends belongs all the way up there. How could it be anything else? Yeah, it's it's one of those perfect games. It's really really good. It is freaking Mega Man Legends, baby. There's a part of me that wants to do this. But I don't think I should. I think it can be here next in comparison to Sonic Adventure. But it could be there too. It's not that big of a difference. It's really not that big of a difference. Sonic Forces. There it goes. That's Sonic Forces, everybody. Sonic Forces is maybe the most game you can play ever. You surely can play it. I've said this so many times, but you know, it is like, sitting down to play Sonic Forces was like, you know, sitting down at the dinner table with my shrimp and ain't easy bib, holding my knife and fork, raring to go, and then the waiter comes by and brings me a big plate with nothing on it, and there's absolutely nothing there, and I am expected to take my knife and fork and eat nothing. It's Air. It is Air, the video game. That's all I can say about Sonic Forces. It's almost not a game. Some good songs in there. Yeah. Remember the Shadow DLC? I almost don't. The only thing in Sonic Forces that's like even approaching anything is like the Avatar stuff, which somehow means it's not the worst Sonic game. Exactly, Keeg. There are worse Sonic games. There are worse Sonic games than Sonic Forces. But in terms of games I played this year, it's pretty far down there. Remember our cool Sonic OC? Yeah, our awesome magenta cat with the 3D glasses. Are there more nothing Sonic games than well, okay, just games, I guess, than Sonic Forces? I don't think so, no. Yeah, it's true, The bright spot of Sonic Forces is that Whisper the Wolf exists because of Sonic Forces. And I guess the IDW comics as a whole. But it's still not like a cool, exciting, good, fun game or anything. Tails Adventure. Tails Adventure. I don't know, like this? Maybe? I like Tails Adventure a lot. I think it's, oh yeah, Boom is probably also a nothing game, isn't it? Yeah, I haven't really played that. I guess I did watch Kit play a bunch of it last year. And that was, it really was nothing. It really was just fucking nothing. Tails Adventure. Lost World might be kind of nothing. I gotta play Lost World. I think that's a game that might be approaching the stream. I think it's possible that Lost World is approaching the stream. I don't think you do TVH. I probably don't, but I do. Tails Adventure is an extremely good game, I think. I guess I could put it like here, because it is just like a little tiny Game Gear game or something. But I think it deserves it. I think it deserves to be up here, TBH. I love this game a lot. One of my faves since I was a kid. I think it's really great. If you've never played Tails Adventure and you like, you know, walking around, picking levels and picking up items in levels and using those items to go other places, Tails Adventure, pretty neat one of that. Sky Patrol. Sonic Triple Trouble I think goes here? Maybe above Generations for me. Yeah, I think that's fine. I think that's good. I think that's where that goes. Triple Trouble is like infamously like almost Genesis Sonic quality. And I think putting it like a tier down from the Genesis Sonic games is the way to go, I think. Great game. Again, give it a shot if you like 2D Sonic game. Sonic Drift 2. I don't know, here? I guess I could go here. It's kind of, I mean, it's just a little tiny kart racer. Like, there's nothing wrong with it. Oh yeah, don't worry, Amy. I've played it. It's great. I like the 16-bit Triple Trouble a lot. I think that's a very, very good fan game. Yeah, Drift 2's just like, yeah, neat, cool. You made a little kart racer on the Game Gear. That's a nice thing to have. It's a nice time of a game. Tron Bonne. This is another kind of hard one. It's like at least here, I think. It's at least here. And I think it like could be like here. I fucking love the Misadventures of Tron Bonne. It is definitely a game that was made quickly while they were also making Mega Man Legends 2. I don't know why they did that. And like by the end of the game you can kind of tell, but it's also like, you know, it's not actually as strongly designed of a game of Mega Man Legends. It's not as realized as Mega Man Legends. It's not as like strongly designed as Mega Man Legends. But like what it is so good. It is really like a game that is better than the sum of its parts. Right? That is just how I feel about that game, I think. It has 4 times more cubes than anyone could possibly want. It's true. It's got lesbians in it. I think Tron Bonne's really good. I think it can go up there. You know what else goes up there? I think Bomber Cyberpunk goes like around here. That game's really good. That game's really good. I liked it a lot. It is the actual realization of what Jet Set Radio Future wanted to be. And you know what? I think the story in that game is also really good. I really love the twist of the ending. I love that the villain in this game was assigned cop at birth. I think that makes it really extra good. Yeah, it's just like it's like, man, what if Jet Set Radio Future was like finished and it was really actually achieving what it wanted to achieve? It's so good. I've heard that they're working on like a successor game, and I'm excited to see that, you know? This is reminding me, I did say at some point that I wanted to do a stream where I just load this game full of mods. And I haven't done that. That might be something that I need to think about doing at some point. Sonic Rivals. Maybe even here, actually. Sonic Rivals kind of sucks.
Yeah.
Sonic Rivals is kind of ass. I am really curious if Rivals 2 is just like more of the same, or if it's like if they do a better job with it. But yeah, man, I don't know. Sonic Rivals is ass. that game. Yeah. It's crazy how there's so many Sonic games at the top and so many Sonic games on the bottom, and Sonic Drift is there in the middle. Yeah. Well, I mean, the fact of the matter is that I am a lifelong dyed-in-the-wool Sonic fan, and so that means that Sonic appears on my stream a lot. And there is a very wide range of quality of Sonic games. Dyed in the quills, yeah, exactly. I'm a bit Sonic colored. Yeah, I've got some Sonic colors in here. I've got a blue outfit. Yeah, I don't know, nothing to say about that. I think Tiny Toons goes here. I don't see Sonic Colors on this list at all. I didn't play Sonic Colors this year, Blaze. Which Tiny Toons was it again? The Sega Genesis game, Buster's Hidden Treasure. You said you had Sonic. Oh, okay, I gotcha. This is Buster's Hidden Treasure on the Sega Genesis. This game, I think, yeah, it's like, I think if it, like, it starts out like here, and then as the game goes on, it descends to here. I don't think it ever goes here, but it does go here, you know? Yeah, yeah, it's, yeah, Sonic, yeah, the thing with the thing with the continues is Sicko's actual, but also, like, I don't think I would put it here. I think I would put it here. The thing is that, like, the other thing about the Sicko's actual games is that there is something shining within them, right? Hi, Boniface, thank you. There's something bright and shining within each of these 4 games, right? Resident Evil is a good game. It's just extremely out of, like, what I am capable of doing. Shadow the Hedgehog has moments of clarity where it's like I'm playing a Sonic game, and it has some really insane story scenes. Mother has, like, so much, like, cool, neat, funny stuff going on in it, and it also has Duncan's Factory and Mounty Toy. And Chaotix is, yeah, it's Chaotix. It's like, it's a weird idea. Yeah, there needs to be something in the window for the Sicko to look at and say, yes, haha, yes. And I don't think Tiny Toon Adventures Buster's Hidden Treasure has that. It's just a game that starts out competent and stops being competent as you go through it. Sonic Chaos, like, I don't know, here maybe? This is an extremely fine, no, maybe like here, even actually. This is an extremely fine Sonic game. Like the 8-bit Sonic one. Just like, yeah, okay. It's like probably the fastest Sonic game to play through ever. It's the shortest, there's not much there. It's like, okay, you get like a really quick bit of Sonic, and there's not much to it. This is like, okay, yeah, sure, that's nice. Extremely fine, is that like aggressively okay? Yeah, basically. Maybe I am being too hard on Senti, I don't know. Maybe I'll move it like here. Like, there is something there with Senti, right? Right, there's something there with Senti, but I don't think it's here. I don't think it's like here. Well, maybe it's here. Maybe Senti is here. Maybe. Nights into Dreams. Put like here, I think. I like Nights a lot. This is also including Christmas Nights. I didn't think we played Christmas Nights this year after Nights. I didn't think it would be worth it to put Christmas Nights in here separately from Nights, but you know, consider Christmas Nights to also be ranked up here as well. Mega Man Legends 2. I think it goes here. I think that's where Legends 2 goes. Legends 2 is like... Legends 2 is so funny because, like, it's really good. But every time I think about it, it's just like, yeah, but it's not Mega Man Legends 1. It's not as good as Mega Man Legends 1 though. Like, it has the curse of Mega Man Legends 1 being perfect hanging over it at all times. Even where like Legends 2 like does stuff that's like maybe even technically better, it doesn't have the magic of Legends 1. Yeah, I agree, Landshark, and I think that is kind of part of the problem. There are some games where like I think that feeling of being really ambitious but not reaching it escalates it for me. And Mega Man Legends 2 is one where it's really ambitious and doesn't reach it, and it doesn't escalate it for me. It makes it worse for me. Yeah, I think there should have been like I don't know. I think if there was only Yoshionke, it could have been like that could have been better, right? Like if they just had Yoshionke and maybe like, I don't know, Nino Island and the rest of it, like they didn't do that. Yeah, like that's part of the magic that it doesn't have, is that like you don't like live in the space. And like all of the stuff that like is like part of that just isn't in 2 at all. Like, I say this all the time, but the fact that 2 does not have an equivalent of the museum quest, like, it kind of devalues everything in the game, you know? Like, the museum quest makes exploring more fun, and not having that makes everything feel much more business-like and straightforward. The fact that you're not really exploring nearly as much for things, and then also like the lack of the interconnectedness of the dungeons and stuff, like it's just so many things where it's like, because there's less connections to everything, it just doesn't work as well as in Legends 1, even though it's technically like a bigger, more ambitious game. It loses out on it. The lack of connectedness, both to like the location, the interconnectedness within that location, that all makes Legends 1 so special, and it's all lacking in Legends 2. I also think that the story pacing in Legends 2 is worse. Even though the story stuff in Legends 2 is probably more interesting and exciting, the fact that it's like an inverted bell curve where like it starts huge and it ends huge and then the middle is just like, okay, whatever. Whereas Legends 1 escalates the entire time is like, yeah, that's not as good, right? Yeah, there's no side quest stuff in 2. I don't know. I wish that I liked 2 more. It's still really good. I'm talking about it too, like I put it like so much further down the list. but like in comparison to 1, that is what it feels like. It feels like that, even though technically it is still a really good game. There is the 100 question quiz. That's nice. I like the 100 question quiz being there. I'm glad they got that in there. Zone of the Enders. What the fuck do I do with Zone of the Enders, baby? Oh my god. Maybe it could go higher, probably. It could go into extremely good, probably. But there's a part of me that feels like it belongs in Sickos, because it's just like kind of an OVA of a game, you know? I really like Zone of the Enders. Here's a little talk about Zone of the Enders 1. It's really interesting to hear I liked it so much. Yeah, I thought it was really cool. I'm interested in playing 2. That is something that is upcoming for the stream. I think it's really cool. The difficulty gets fucked up in places. It's definitely a small game. Like I said, I think the most adequate comparison is that like it is an OVA. You know, it's an OVA of a game. But I like what they want to do with it. I think it's neat. I think this is a pretty good place for it. I probably would have felt disappointed if I had bought it when it came out. Yeah. I mean, a lot of people have good memories of it, specifically because they bought it for the MGS2 demo. So, I don't know. Maybe people If people were buying it for a demo of MGS2 and then still liked it, maybe it wouldn't have been so disappointing that it was short, right? I don't know, I wasn't one of those people. I played it for the first time last year. Yeah, I liked it. Looking forward to playing 2, for sure. Big's fishing derby. I don't know, like, Sicko's positive, right? I guess it could be an extremely good. I think Sicko's positive might be the right place for it, though. It's just a little game, but what it is awesome. Like, it's crazy that they made that out of Sonic 2. I don't know, maybe I should just put it in cool games. It's not that big of a deal, right? It's not a huge deal of a game or anything. But I think it's really cool. I really like it. It's the best Sonic-themed remake of an Atari 2600 game I've ever seen. That's true. Maybe I'll put it like here. Yeah, okay, this feels right to me. Like here? I don't know. Sonic Blast. That's a video game. You could play it. I don't know why you would, but you could play it. You can theoretically play Sonic Blast. Knuckles Emerald Hunt. I don't know, I'll put it here. This is a nice jukebox with like a fun spin on like Sonic. I guess it could be like here. I guess. I think it's pretty cool. There's not a ton there or anything, but I think Knuckles Emerald Hunt is pretty cool. Ape Escape 3, I think, go like here? Maybe like here? Yeah, having it directly above Ape Escape 2 feels good to me. Like I said, I think the original Ape Escape would be... Oh, what's the current song? This is from Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. I think it's called Firework Blade? It's the Mount Corel battle theme. And we were previously listening to the Mount Corel walking around not in battle theme. Yeah, it's Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. This song gets asked about a lot, yeah. It's a really good track. It's a really, really good track. I really loved it when it came up in the game. It feels like it's a sequel to High Five, the music from the Collapsed Expressway and 7 Remake, which was also an original track, I think by the same composer. And it was also a hanging out with Aerith kind of locale in the game.
Okay. Oh yeah, I didn't really say much about Ape Escape 3. I think it's better than 2. It's got more like fun ideas going on and everything. It still feels a little bit more, how do I say this? I think there's a rawness to the original Ape Escape that I really like, where I feel like Ape Escape 3 and 2 both feel like more sanded down versions of Ape Escape. But they're still really good games. They're still quite good games to play, I think. Yeah, it has the Metal Gear Solid minigame too, which was also fun. That was so much longer than I thought it was going to be. I could not believe how much longer that was than I thought it was going to be. Hotel Dusk. Here's something else that goes in extremely cool games. The question is, where? Like here, I think? Maybe? Maybe closer to Monkey Island? Maybe like this. I liked Hotel Dusk a whole lot. It's pretty good, yeah. It's got an awesome style to it. I really like that it's just a book mode game on the DS in general. And like everything is like interwoven in like a very appealing way. It's very funny that it feels like Kyle Hyde is just being everybody's therapist in this hotel. But yeah, it's one of those games where like everything comes together in a really cool way, which is like one of the magical things that mystery games get to do. And I really like that. Yeah. I was very charmed by it. Kyle Hyde is a fun guy to hang out with. He's a fun guy to read about. I wouldn't want to actually hang out with him, to be clear. But he's a fun guy to read about. Yeah, it's very DS game positive. He's gay. It's true. He is gay. He's just chasing after Bradley. Bradley left a hole in him, and he's gotta keep looking for him to fill that hole. Hanging out with Kyle Hyde sucks. He keeps dredging up all my secrets and trauma. It's so funny how nosy he is. It's awesome. Kyle Hyde has the energy to me of the Taco Bell cashier asked about the natural state of the soul. I feel like this is in reference to a post that I don't think I've heard. Oh, okay. No, you're right. I have seen this. I have seen this, yes. Kyle Hyde is extremely... Look, buddy. It's transient. It's shifting like water. Hold on. You like my soul? Pretty good soul, isn't it? Final Fantasy Legend. This is a weird one to place. I kind of think I should put it in Sickos. I kind of think it should go here. Basically, any Saga game has a Sickos pass, yeah. I like playing that a lot. It did make me extremely afraid. It made me extremely afraid at the end of it. But then Voxandra came and she helped me out, and it was really awesome. That was a great moment. So it was a good experience overall. I like the game a lot. It really feels like It's so funny how much like this game feels like they're getting their legs in like making an RPG on the Game Boy and figuring out how much stuff they can put in it. Like the way that like all plot elements get sped through is so funny, and it's so appealing in a way too. I really enjoyed that. Yeah, I think it's quite good, that Saga 1. I liked it a lot. I don't think I liked it as much as I like Saga 2. But that's okay. You know, Saga 2 is a more, like, matured realization of Saga 1. And, I have more, like, emotional connection to that one as being a game that I owned as a kid. So, that's fine. That makes sense. Yeah, Keta, you should try the Game Boy Saga games. I think Saga 2 is like a go-to of like, I think regular people can enjoy this game even as a Saga game. I have to play more Saga games as well. I really want to play like Frontier, some of the romancings or something. And that leaves us with the Mega Mans. Oh, no worries, Berry Trio. See you later. Have a good sleep. Yeah, you played some of Frontier, I remember. I have heard that Ocellus' story, in spite of, you know, being the Mega Yuri one that everybody wants to play immediately, I have heard that it can be kind of a difficult starting point in that game. Just because there's so much of that, like, well, what do I do now? I've heard that Emilia's story is a good one to start with in Frontier, though I obviously I haven't really played the game, so I don't really know that for sure. You could play Unlimited Saga. Haha, no. Even Saga sickos don't like Unlimited Saga. I'm very well aware of the reputation of Unlimited Saga. Some do. Well, okay. I think those people are valid, but it is kind of a famously intimidating series, so. The remaster's really clear about the point of no return. That's cool. That's good. I feel like these Mega Mans are going to be kind of hard to rank. What if I did this? What if that was a hit? Well, what if that was how I ranked the first 3 Mega Man games for NES? What if they were all in sickos, and I put Mega Man 1 as the best one of the 3?
This record is being played at a club, disco, lounge, house, basement, or block party.
Hey, is this where the party's at?
I think, okay, so my thing about the Mega Man games is, if Mega Man 2... If Mega Man 2 did not have Wily's Stage 4, it could be up here.
but it does, so it's here. I think Mega Man 1 is like... How do I put this? Mega Man 1 is harder over more of a breadth of the game, but it doesn't have the spikes of Mega Man 2. Well, okay, I mean, it literally doesn't have the spikes of Mega Man 2 because they function differently between the two games. But you know, Mega Man 2 has some really bad feeling difficulty spikes, specifically at Wily's Stage 4 and the final boss, where they're not just difficulty spikes, but like they're quality pits. They the actual quality of the game just fucking dies in those late levels. I was actually after I finished Mega Man 3, or Roll-Chan 3, excuse me. After I finished that game, I was reading some stuff online because I got into a space where it was like, oh man, Mega Man games, wow, let me read a bunch of stuff. And so I ended up reading the Shmuplation's interview with between Hitoshi Ariga and Akira Kitamura. Akira Kitamura being like the game planner of Mega Man 1 and 2. The real guy behind Mega Man 1 and 2, basically. And he mentions in that interview that he thinks the reason people don't replay games is even games that they beat and they like is that the parts that are unfair stick out too hard in their minds. And he talks about how that informs his approach to game design in the Mega Man series, where like he'll like put an escalating increase of difficulty in places, but then the last wave of enemies will be the easiest to try to like help you not feel like it was so difficult. And then of course it's really funny because then, you know, Mega Man 2 has the Boo Beams trap in it. It has Wily's Stage 4 and its boss in it. And of course, that same interview does have an explanation for that. I think I said repeatedly when I played Mega Man 2 that it felt like the end of the game had not been tested. And it turns out the entire game hadn't been tested. Because they made it in 3 months, and they basically just went... They basically just checked that it would like... There you go, Kenneth. Sorry. I always feel so bad when people like try to get a sound and they have to like try a couple times to remember the stupid way I've spelled the command. Yeah, they made it in like 3 months in downtime while working on some baseball game that Capcom determined was more important. And they basically were just like checking to see that like the game worked and not like checking for like quality or balancing. And I think in the first 8 levels they did a really good job still, because all of the stuff that's like really hard in those first 8 levels has some other solution that you can use, you know? And they were probably clearly designed with those solutions in mind. Whereas, yeah, that's why the Metal Blade is the way that it is. They did not do any kind of balancing or anything like that. So Metal Blade ended up being kind of fucked up and busted because they didn't really get the chance to test the game at all. And obviously it's those first 8 stages quality that is why Mega Man 2 is so beloved, right? I don't think that most people, when they're thinking about Mega Man 2, are thinking about the end of the game. They're thinking about the beginning of the game. And the beginning of the game is pretty freaking good. It's very appealing. It really is balanced in a way that makes you want to keep going. And yeah, Wily Stage 1 for the music also, right? But by the end of the game, the fact that like there was no testing involved becomes like too apparent, and it kind of slides into a Kusoge sort of territory. I really do think that the Boo Beams traps, it kind of ruins the entirety of Mega Man 2 for me. I don't know if that's weird, but that's just how I am. I am like Akira Kitamura said, like I think about the things that were the biggest problem and start thinking, man, I don't want to play that again. And that's why I hadn't played Mega Man 2 since 2008. Mega Man 3. So something to I also look back after finishing Mega Man 3. And I compared the amount of time that I was in the Doc Robot Shadow Man stage to Wily 4. I was actually in there for a comparable amount of time. There was probably like a 10 or 5 minute difference. And it did not feel that way playing those games. So while Mega Man 3 has like some really harsh difficulty spikes, it's not difficulty that feels as bad to the player as like, yeah, it was just hard. It wasn't stupid. Exactly. I think they like Mega Man 3 feels like they're really getting a hold on like actually balancing these games. But it's also like really unfinished, and there are like a lot of sloppy edges to it. Like both 3 and 2, you can kind of tell they were rushed, right? Kind of sad that all of these games were rushed so much. And Mega Man 1, I think, just feels the most solid, even though like it does have a lot of really hard points. Like the hard points are more surmountable. And sometimes that's because of glitches in the game that you can abuse. So sometimes that's because of glitches in the game that you can abuse. But I really genuinely think that it feels the most solid of the 3 that I've played. Though 3 is pretty close. I don't want to play Mega Man 1 without the pause glitch. Admittedly, okay, like I'll play Mega Man 1 without the pause glitch, but I don't know if I'll play Yellow Devil without the pause glitch. You know what I mean? If I had to like consider the pause glitch as not being part of the game design, and thus I shouldn't like consider it as part of like what makes this game feel a little better to me, then maybe I would put 3 over 1. But Porky, yeah. If it wasn't part of the game design, it wouldn't be in the game. You know that's not true. But also,
I am considering it as part of the game, right? I like because it is a glitch, it is probably not really like fundamentally correct to say this, but I do kind of see like using the pause glitch as being sort of equivalent to like using Time Stopper with the quick beams in Quickman stage, right? It's something that it is another technique that you can use to take the edge off of something that is very hard in the game. And because it's there, I think that is like a positive for the game overall, right? Like I said, maybe that's not a fair comparison since it is literally a glitch. But it still feels that way to me. I don't know. Does that make sense? Here's the list, everybody. I finished. It's all the games that I played this year. Wow. Yay! That was a lot of fun. Here's to at least 5 more years. God, the idea of having like a 10-year streaming anniversary is like kind of terrifying to me. that feels really scary. That feels like looking at the mirror of mortality. I don't know. But streaming is fun, and I like playing video games, and I like hanging out with people here and getting to, you know, share experiences and feelings and thoughts and jokes and laughs and smiles. And yeah, it's been a great year, and it's been a great 5 years of doing this. Thank you everybody. I will say, in looking at all of these games that I played this year, I feel that there is something lacking. I feel there is a quality that is missing here. I think these games are too normal. I think all of these games are too normal. Like, I played a lot of great games, right? I still think that like Saga and Chaotix are more normal than what I'm talking about. I'm talking about like something like fucking Lunacy for the Sega Saturn. I'm talking like shit that like nobody's heard of. That's like a fan translation. That I pulled out of the internet somewhere. I feel like too many of these games are like games that people have heard of, you know? Like I'm missing the qualities of stuff like Blue Legend of Water or RMJ Mystery Hospital. There's always Community Palm. Yeah, that's something I want to play sometime. So that's something that I want to think about for the future, you know? But I want to hit up more of the fan translations and stuff again.
This stream has not even played The Dog Island. I literally haven't. I literally haven't though. Like it's kind. I feel kind of ashamed as a streamer that like I haven't played more like really weird stuff in this last year. Whoa, there's so many people who are suddenly showing up right now. Hi Submal, by the way. Altazimuth, hello. Hello to Pass. And Baxter, did you just get here? I don't remember. But yeah, I want to find something like really strange and magical again. You know? Like Yumimi Mix, or like Iblard or something. That really feels lacking from this last year. Man, it would be awesome if I could find another Blue Legend of Water. that game is cool. Or like another Private Idol. God, Private Idol was so fucking good. I felt so excited to play like that game because it's like nobody had heard about it before the fan translation, right? And it turned out to be so fucking awesome. Check this out. Super Mario, about a little red guy, runs around. You know, I was saying recently that I could stand to play Super Mario Brothers, the original. It could happen. I should play. Well, I don't know if I should. I've never really been much of a rhythm gamer, but Dog of Bay is awesome. Dog of Bay is an absolutely awesome game to exist. Ah, Indy. Hi, kitty. She placed her paw gently on my arm. Yeah! That's her. That's my cat. Yeah, so that's something for me to think about for the next year. Helen's Mysterious Castle, a $2 RPG Maker game on Steam that's quite good. That sounds kind of cool. Waiting on streams of Space Channel 5, Ulala's Cosmic Attack, and Space Channel 5 Kinda Funky Newsflash. Why? Okay, Ulala's Cosmic Attack is the Game Boy Advance one, and Kinda Funky Newsflash is the VR one, if I'm not mistaken, right? Why those two together? I don't have, I don't have like a VR headset or anything, so I don't know that like Kinda Funky Newsflash would really be like particularly interesting from a streaming point of view. I'm willing to settle for a 100% of Space Channel 5 Part 2. I am not good at those games. Look, okay, I know that I say, hey, they're space cats and all. I'm not actually good at Space Channel 5. It's I just like them aesthetically. I'm sorry, I'm a fraud. I was considering also ranking the UFO 50 games that I've played, since I've just got UFO 50 here and as one game. But I think if I do that, and I like to, I think if I do that though, I need to get up for a sec first, okay? All right, everybody. So, let's go back over here. And I'm gonna vanish for a little bit, okay? I'll be right back. May, you're in the way.
Strange, isn't it?
Hi. I'm back. How's everybody doing? How's everybody feeling? Oh, so yeah, Fizzlepons, thank you. Anybody who got here later. I drew this last night. You sleepy. Aww. I'm back. A dinosaur story. Just picked out a bunch of the cool characters that appeared in this previous year's streams. My main thoughts. Play We're Back on the SNES to completion. It'll be cool, I swear. Okay, I believe you. I kind of just like did this all off the dome. I did not plan this out in any way. I was like, I think Shadow should be there and China. Ashley should be thinking about cubes. I wanted Gum and Belle texting each other. And it's like, yeah, Kyle Hyde, Jill, Musashi, Aerith, sure. I just finished my first game of Civ 7. I feel nothing. That's good, right, Baxter? That's good, right? It's great when you feel nothing, right? That means you're not feeling pain. Oh, I'm sorry, Baxter. I'm sorry. Indy! Indy! Indy kitty. She pressed Control Z on OBS. she managed.
Mankind knew that they cannot change society. So instead of reflecting on themselves, they blamed the beasts.
That's true. She jumped up onto the I've got my tablet out next to me, and she jumped onto the tablet and landed on the undo button. So she controlled Z that. I am literally blaming my special precious little beast. It's her fault. I'm not upset with her for it. I'm just letting you know that she did that. The beast actually did it this time. Yeah. Yeah. Like, it is the beast's fault. It is that beloved beast who did it. What if we did another one of these? She is a little creature. I got all the UFO 50 games here. I can just kind of like throw them in here. I'm not gonna think too hard about this one. Let's start with the ones that I haven't played yet. Haven't played a Tactics yet. I need to though, because I think that's my next breadcrumb maybe. I haven't played Avianis yet. That's one that I've heard is very good though. Haven't played Block Wall yet. I hear this one makes people sad. Haven't played Golfare yet. Haven't played War Tank yet. Haven't played Onion Delivery yet, or Caramel. Haven't played Divers yet. You thought the Black Koala was a Moogle? Yeah, I mean, they're kind of similar creatures. to be sure. Haven't played Vanger yet. Haven't played Rock on Island yet. Haven't played Mortal 2 yet. Haven't played Campanella 2 yet. Haven't played Valbros yet. Idianos is a game that you played and didn't understand and got stuck in for several hours and finished a run of it, and you never want to play it again. Wow. I don't know. I was hearing from Gamma Chris that it's like his favorite. So, I don't know. I want to believe that I could like something. You think I'd like it? Okay. All right. It's not a bad game. It just destroyed you personally. Okay, gotcha. Haven't played this yet. Wait. Oh, the picture for Campanella 3 and Seaside Drive are mixed up. Wait. Which one? I guess it says Campanella 3, so it's fine. We know what it really is. Okay. First of all, Party House is my favorite. I love Party House. Party House is the greatest UFO 50 game. This game is one of the games of all time. I love you, Party House. Mooncat, I think, could like go up there too. Sorry for Party Housing. Party House is in the rock tonight. Oh, you haven't played Party House, Kata? It's so fun. It's so cool. I really like it.
Orbs? What good are dumb old orbs?
Still haven't tried it yourself. It's a really good card game kind of game. If you like to accelerate things, if you like to make things increase, you should probably enjoy Party House. No worries, Anvil. See you later. Thanks for coming by. I think Waldorfs can go here. I also think Velgros can go here. I gotta go back to Velgros and cherry that. Think Porgy goes here. I really love Porgy. Let's see. I like Minimax a lot. I haven't finished it yet. This is me ranking stuff that I haven't finished also. I'm going to give Mini and Max the great because I really do like it a lot, but we need to get back to that and play more of it also. Seaside Drive, I think, is also great. Wow. Words drowned out by fireworks. What a song to pull up. I think Magic Garden can go up here also. And Camouflage as well. I like Camouflage a lot. I really like playing Waldorf PvP. God, I really want to play some of these games in the 2-player mode at some point. That would be a lot of fun. I do think I could put Barbuda up here also. I like Barbuda. It tires me out. It tired me out that one time, but like I do like it. I do like it. I've got the Barbuda gene. Barbuda is awesome. Let's see. I don't have the Barbuda gene, but I respect it. Thank you for respecting it. Barbuda's got a fire OST. It's got a fire OST in that I'm in charge of the soundtrack for it. I have to pick out the music for it. I'm just gonna go ahead and say Zoldath is not for me, probably. I don't have the Planet Zoldath gene. I haven't played enough of Rail Heist yet, but I think it at least goes in good. This is based on single player only, but I think Bushido Bell is fine as a single player game. It might be a lot more fun two-player. I think Pilot Quest is more like in the good range. Finding out about the cherry requirements kind of soured me a little on it, to be honest. I think Quibble Race can probably go in great. Like, it is exactly what it needs to be. It's a good time, that Quibble Race, I think. Mortal is definitely at least good. I think this is a brilliant idea. I need to play more of it. It's really hard. Impact is also a good one, I think. Devolition also good. Kick Club also good. I kind of ended up liking Hotfoot. I think I'd put it like here. Even. Maybe under Magic Garden. Hyper Contender is pretty cool too. It can get a little, it's a little scrambly and rough single player. I feel like it must be a lot of fun multiplayer. I'd like to do that sometime. I'll put it up here. I like Overbold conceptually. I haven't really gotten the chance to like really actually get good at gambling in it though. Yeah, Keta? I might ask you about that at some point, I think. That would be a lot of fun, I think. I think Pin Golf is quite good. I think Fistel is in the fine territory. Campanella is another one that I think is in good territory. Big Bell Race is hard for me to decide on. Cause like, I think this is another one that I feel like I probably need to have a second player. It's fine, it's good. I don't think it's like I don't feel like Bushido Bell or Fistel about it. So I'll put it at the end of good. But it really is just like, yeah, we took Campanella's controls and made it a very simple racing game, you know? I don't know, maybe it's not like bad or anything. It doesn't frustrate me. It's not like it's not like this. So I think this is fine. That's UFO 50, wow. Those are my feelings on the UFO 50 game so far. Maybe we'll return to this someday, when I've played more UFO 50, and my feelings and opinions have matured, changed, and included more of these games. How many of these have I played so far? 1, 2, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I've played just over half of them, 26. Wow. That's fascinating. Yeah, okay. Well, that's that. Well, what else would I want to do? I could do more tier lists, but I kind of wonder if that's, I wonder if that might be getting, like, long in the tooth conceptually. Follow my heart. Tier list time? Is there a tier list of Capcom spelling mistakes? God, quick round of onion delivery. I was thinking that I could play some UFO 50, but there's a part of me that's like, I feel like I've gone long enough that, like, I kind of don't really want to break out a game at this point. Maybe this is it. Maybe this is the whole stream. I don't know. Is that okay? Is that good? I didn't really have any big plans for this other than that I wanted to just hang out and think about the games from last year and do the ranking thing. I didn't have like a huge celebration in mind or anything. It's your party. Do what you want. Yeah, it's true. It's true. I can just do what I want. Well, yeah, it's been a good 4 hours. Maybe that's all for tonight. I don't have anything planned for the rest of the week so far. I have been thinking about, like, other games to play. Kit, unfortunately, isn't available for Earthbound this week, which is a shame. But that's also alright. Yeah, I don't know. I've been thinking about what else to play and stuff. We do have the list here, though it's kind of hard to see with the picture mostly being blue as well. There is, I kind of, there are some games on here that are calling out to me. I will say there are some games here that are calling out to me. I kind of think that maybe I want to play Loom sometime soon. Mort the Chicken is one of them, Submol. It literally is one of the games that's kind of calling out to me. I kind of wanna play it. I played that on PlayStation Underground, and like it made me go like, Mart the Chicken, kinda fun though. What if I made this purple? That's much more visible, I think. It's understandable, it's natural, right? Yeah. The Pluto Mort the Chicken emote? Holy shit. The thing is that Mort the Chicken was kind of cooking. Mort the Chicken was kind of cooking. I have been kind of thinking about 13 Sentinels. And, gotta be real. Final Fantasy VIII is kind of calling to me. I kind of want to play Final Fantasy VIII. There's a part of me that's like, no, I have played Final Fantasy VIII. I should play like Final Fantasy 1 or something, so that I can get like the anthropological perspective of that. But I also really would like to play Final Fantasy VIII. I would really like to play Final Fantasy VIII, so I can be ready to play Stranger in Paradise, of course. Exactly, yes. That's something I'd like to play at some time. Final Fantasy VIII is a good-ass game. Have I played Franken? Yeah, I loved Franken. That game is awesome. Around when it released, I was bothering a bunch of people I know to play it, and I got Gloop to play it with me on her stream. It was a lot of fun. We hung out and played that. Keta, I can't imagine that Keta hasn't played Franken. Have you? You haven't played it, really? Oh man. You should check it out. It's pretty cool, and it's short. It really rules, I think, yeah. It is, what is it that the creator called it? It's like a diet pill form of RPG. Which is like really 100% what it is. It's like it's just like a capsule. It's a meal capsule and just like a little pill form of an RPG. You just sit down and it's like, yeah, that's an RPG, baby. Absolutely wonderful game. Yeah, many things here that I'd like to play. Trip World would be fun. I kind of feel like I gotta play... I know I don't, but... I do want to play Terra Enigma, but I also, like, I gotta play, like, Illusion of Gaia and stuff before that, and I gotta play ActRaiser before that, also. I gotta get the whole context of whatever the hell Quintet was doing. Zoe 2 would be really good. I mean, man, like, all of these are really calling out to me. But I also gotta find... I gotta find the sicko shit also. I gotta find the weird, strange, offbeat stuff that speaks to me, too. I really do, like, it's obviously not, like, a huge problem. I had a great year of streams, but it did feel weird, like, looking at, like, all of those, like, regular games on there. I was like, man, I gotta, okay, well, Mort the Chicken is probably in a weirdo zone, right? Mort the Chicken, at least, is definitely in a weirdo zone, I think. There's definitely, like, strange games in my list from last year, but I don't know. I was feeling the lack of, like, a Blue Legend of Water, of a Lunacy, something like that. Monty! Dun, dun, dun! Monty, what are you doing here? How are you doing, Monty? How was your stream? What were you up to? Yeah, I'm anniversarying. February 13th. It's the night that I started streaming regularly on this platform. Played through a few fake retro games. Awesome, cool. Sounds great. We've just been hanging out. I've been chatting for the most part. We were ranking all the games from this year. This is all the games I played and finished in this past year. All of them. They're all here. God, it is so funny that games you can play is only Sonic games. Oh, man. The breadth of Sonic game quality truly is vast. I guess Euphoria 2 is kind of a weirdo game, right? But yeah, this was my ranking for all the games that I played between last February 13th and this February 13th. Which was a lot of fun to just think about and talk and such. I was just thinking about games that I'd like to play coming up. Oh yeah, also I have this drawing here if you haven't seen it, Monty. Thank you, Monty. I worked on it last night in a couple hours. Can you play Kadash? I gotta be honest, Snake Man, I don't really know what genre Kadash is. I've heard the name before, but it doesn't call a kind of game to mind. Can I play K-Dash? Oh yeah, I can play K-Dash. K-Dash is pretty fun. Have I ever played the Octopath Traveler series? I've played the demo of the first game, and I've seen like bits of the second game. They seem neat. It's an arcade platform with RPG stuff. Oh, okay. That's pretty cool. Wait a second. Have I played this? Sorry, I'm looking at the screenshots now, and I'm like, did I play another version of this? I think I might have played this. I think I actually may have played this during like the TurboGrafx 16 wheel or something. Oh, Sheathan, what a terrible situation to be in. I'm so sorry. As a TG16 port. Okay, yeah. I think this did come up on the TurboGrafx 16 wheel. Are Atlas RPGs out of the purview of this stream channel? I don't know, it depends on what it is. What are you curious about, Blaze? Princess Crown. Ugh. The translation. It's not translated. I mean, it is, but like it's that translation seems like it's got some gunk situated with it. The other translation did get a major update last month. That's cool. I'd like to play Odin Sphere Leif Thrasher sometime. That's a game where both on the PS2 version and in the remake version, I kind of fell off around the same place. And it's not because I didn't like it, it's just because it's long. I don't know, SMT, people really like that one game, the one with Dante, the tattoo guy. Oh yeah, Nocturne?
Yeah, I've played a chunk of that game before. I've gotten past the boss that everybody considers to be, you know, the noob killer boss, the Matador. I think that's one where, like, I played a fair bit of it and I just kind of fell off just because games are long, and until relatively recently I wasn't quite a game finisher, you know? Part of the thing about the stream is that it helps me become more of a game finisher. Because I just kind of like, I decide I'm gonna play this, and like I want to get through. I want to get through this with the stream and everything. Could I show the games at the top of the tier list once more? Apparently not. I've shown you my DuckDuckGo image search results of Kadash. Sorry, here you go. Whoopsie. Silly me. What a terrible faux pas. Please don't cancel me for my scandalous search results. My scandalous Kadash search results. What's the worst game I've ever played? Slop of the Slop, huh? What is the worst game I've ever played? What's the 10th game on the list? Jet Set. I'll tell you, Jet Set's on the list. I don't know if I could point out what number it is. Let me see. 3, 6. Yeah, that's number 10. That's Jet Set Radio, baby. Thinking about a friend trying to look up and alter a character on Google on stream, and I couldn't stop him fast enough. Oh no! Oh no! I mean, Gloop Queen's done that a few times. Gloop Queen has put the scandalous search results on stream a number of times. Yeah, because of the spoilers. It's just because of the spoilers. This big spoiler. Yeah. What's the worst game I've ever played? I don't know. In terms of like last year, I guess Tail Sky Patrol is pretty down there. Seems like. To be perfectly honest, I don't really play a lot of games that I hate. These ranking lists are always extremely top heavy. Yeah, that's true. We had the Gyaru Sonic stuff this year. I never finished those drawings. Oops, oh well. What was that game I started streaming and gave up midway through and played something else in defeat? That was... I'm guessing you mean the most recent one. That one was Chameleon Twist. You should play Gorlak, but also maybe you should wait until I add hard difficulty so it's more for RPG sickos than it already is. Yeah, Gorlak is awesome. Everybody here should play Gorlak. Oh, Tomba! Tomba! I didn't put Chameleon Twist on the list because I didn't finish it. I only included games that I finished on this one. So like Chameleon Twist, which I didn't get to the end of. I didn't want to include.
Man, Tomba makes me sad. Everybody loves Tomba so much. I really wanted to like it, and it really, yeah, it really starts to feel like a chore. And then I got to the racial caricatures, and I was just like, okay, I'm out. You know? I wish I could have liked it more, but that's how it goes, I guess. Yeah, you hate when that happens. I never knew. Yeah. It's unfortunate. It's unfortunate. I was already in a place where I was like feeling sort of tired with the game, and then I got to that and I was just like, I don't think I can do this anymore, y'all. There's like an entire so in my highlights, I highlight most of, like, I would say probably like 95% of my streams, probably even more than that percentage wise. But there's a second Tomba stream that I never saved, which is the one where I abandoned it. I was just like, man, I can't do this anymore. I can't power through this. Yeah, I don't know. Tomba is a game that bums me out, so we don't have to keep thinking about that, I guess. It's okay. It's alright. It's alright too. It's alright too. I just didn't for, you know, various reasons. Wait a second. Ah, fuck, this is Day Dawns from PSO. Ah, shit, this whole section is gonna get muted. God damn it. God, that fucking, the guy who put a drum beat over Day Dawns, I'm my literal nemesis in the world. Yeah, hiding Tomba's crimes. Alright, so I'm gonna skip forward from the song. Oh, Renoir's theme from FFA. They're colluding with Tomba. The thing with Day Dawns from Phantasy Star Online, which is, it's like the online lobby theme. It's really good. I love that track quite a lot. But I had to remove it from all my playlists, and this is an older playlist that I just opened up because we got to the end. we got to the end of the previous playlist, so I had to grab another one. I can't use it because there's some, you know, guy who has copyright claimed the song essentially because he took the song and like put a drum beat over it. And it gets muted if I ever use it on the streams because of it, and so just like, fuck it. I don't get to play this song, I guess. Somebody doesn't stand up to him, he'll just keep getting away with it. I know, I'm scared to submit all of the legal stuff to say that I am not that I'm not playing his song. Yeah, it is. It's like, and I The thing is that copyright in itself is just like a fucked up thing, right? Like the end result is that like it shouldn't even be a problem in the first place. It's just a problem of the system. It's not a problem of some guy who wants to put some beats over Daydons from PSO, right? That's fine. People should be able to do that. But it is a problem that they can maliciously use the copyright system that way, right? And that sucks. They are putting a drum beat on it and trying to get Spotify clicks. It's true. It's true. Yeah. Damn, really? KOF music was no good because of Fran's Bleed band? What the fuck? Oh fuck! Oh shit! It's the Burning Rangers! Hooray! I'm kind of just hanging out here and talking again now. It is by the Daytona Man, you're right. It is the Japanese version. By good old Takenobu Mitsuyoshi, a true legend. We'll face the risk of our lives. God, yeah, link me the daddy moke. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, Daddy Milk? Oh, you know, the famous song Daddy Milk? Yeah, let's listen to it right after this. You're giving me the link, huh? I did see that, it's cute. I don't know, other than like thinking about stuff to do in the future, I've kind of run out of topics, to be honest. I think maybe maybe the stream is ending soon, but I will play this Daddy Milk. I will play this Daddy Milk so everybody can hear it and learn. Oh, Burning Rangers is so good. I gotta work out my Saturn emulation so we can play Burning Rangers again sometime. For whatever reason, BizHawk has been giving me the hardest time lately with Saturn emulation, and I don't really know why, because it has been nicer to me about it sometimes. But it's just, it's not doing it anymore. I think I just need to break out another controller to use Mednafen, maybe. Since, Mednafi, just, it fucking hates my DualShock 4. Yaba Sanshiro got some kind of big update. You have no idea because you own a Saturn. Huh. Well, I'll look into it, I guess. Maybe that'll be good. Question mark? I should buy a Saturn. You know, I actually did own a Saturn at one point. I found it at a garage sale. This was when I was much younger. It was when was this? It was it was after I think it was after the Dreamcast was over. So like PS2 era kind of time period. I found a Saturn at like a garage sale, yard sale. Hey Arugi, how are you doing? Good to see you. Happy birthday. It's not my birthday yet, but it has been 5 years of streaming. Thank you. Yeah, so it would have been in like the mid 2000s or something, and I was like, oh man, this is so cool. I'm gonna find all those games that I'd love to play for the Saturn for this, and I never did. I basically just had Virtua Cop 2. I think that was like that was the only thing I had on it, and at some point I lost it during like a move or something.
There always seems to be a lot of police around when you don't need them.
That's true, Sonic. You're right, Sonic. That was like the only game that Saturn came with. Actually, it may have come with one of the Virtua Fighters as well. I remember playing Virtua Fighter on it at one point, but I don't remember if that was my copy of Virtua Fighter or not. Damn, you got big jackpot and bought your Saturn in '96. That's awesome. Okay, I'm gonna turn on this daddy milk, by the way. Let's hear it. Daddy milk. It's from the Ninja Warriors originally. Are you sure it's a little quiet? This beat is feeling loud to me. Oh my god. I love that they're saying it. Daddy Mo. So, why is it called this? I feel like I've heard an explanation at some point, but I don't remember it. Maybe I haven't heard an explanation. Maybe there's no reason that it's called this. Oh, Daddy Mo built the Ninja Warriors. He's the Ninja Warriors daddy. Okay. I gotcha. There's an extra on the Sega CD version that shows Zuntata going to a bar and they meet Daddy Mulk and that. Holy shit, that sounds awesome. That sounds pretty good. Had the shamisen solo. That's pretty cool. Evil? Question mark? Yeah? I see. Well, that was wonderful. You, in fact, might be the bad guy in Ninja Warriors. Oh my god. That's so fucked. That's so messed up. Holy shit. Yeah, I don't know. That might be it for me tonight. I'm kind of not feeling swerving into a game after this much stream time, and yeah, I think we've talked about what there is to talk about. Yeah, thank you, and thank you for all like sticking with me and hanging out for 5 years of streams, even if you weren't here for all 5 years or anything. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate the people enjoy this silly thing that I do where I go online and I play video games and I talk, and there's like a cartoon that like moves her mouth when I talk. I'll take credit for all those years I wasn't here, no problem. You're welcome. Yeah, please, everybody, feel free to take credit for as many years as you want to. It doesn't matter whether you were here or not for them. Yeah, thanks for enjoying my shit. Thanks for hanging out with me. I really appreciate it. It means a lot to me. I'll take credit for 6 years, 7, 10. Why not? Yeah, you've been here the whole time, Neb. You're like you've been here since the livestream.us days. Yeah, I knew you in my childhood. Let me see if I can find somewhere to send us all to. You know what? I'm gonna send you to Holly Heck, maybe. She's playing Betterfied 6 Bestified, which is a funny Mario fan game with a lot of crazy, silly shit happening in there. I hope to be here for the next many streamiversaries, as I'd missed many of the past ones. Thank you, Karen. Karen, you have been here since the livestream.us days, even if you weren't here for a lot of the Twitch ones. You're a real one, Karen. Yeah. Thank you all again. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for watching. I'll see you all later. There's 5 more years or whatever. Bye, everybody. Bye.